Welcome to Chomp Champs. I'm Brian from the Vid-Bits, hanging out with you. I know it's 3 a.m. on Saturday, June the 1st. I'm blessed enough for my rival to not have moved any, so that's awesome. Just to give you the rundown, it looks like he hasn't moved at all, so we're still plus 143 first place finishes, our roughly 10,749 rating between the two of us. And it's still our 1,708 versus their 1,542 and 6. So we have kept the entire almost 12-hour lead. We demotivated them to the point where they did not play at all during the entire day at all, which is amazing, which is what we wanted. So now we're going to extend that lead tonight. We're going to do it in a epic, legendary session. So we're going to go until either I hit 1,800 wins or it times out. So hope you guys are in for a long night. And into tomorrow morning, we're going to go ahead and recap all of the leagues, starting with the Bronze League. But because there's enough intervals in between everything, we'll do Bronze, Eastern, and Global recap, and then we'll do 20 wins, and then we'll do the Silver, and then 20 wins, and we'll keep staggering until we finish at the 100 wins for the entirety of the stream. And then it'll bring us from 1,700 to 1,800, and then also during the course of the stream we will of course hit 1 million dots live. So hopefully you guys are looking forward to that. And until then, I'm going to take 3 minutes to get everything else set up, and I will get started. Alright guys, so let's go ahead and do the recap. Just tuning in, we're very thankful to have you. You're going to watch a marathon. We're going to try to hit 100 wins total, so 1,800 wins by the end of this sesh. But yeah, it's going to be great. I'm going to go ahead and go through and give all the glory to all the different divisions throughout the course of the shift. Just know that we're going to start with the bottom and go up. We're also second screening SpongeBob from season 1. So we'll be starting when I'm done with the bronze recap. And I hit the button. I'm also not going to count down every one like I did because it's 100. So I'll count down every 10. And you'll be able to see, because if you look at my number, it's nice and round. So when it says 1710, I'll go 10. And then when I do 20, we'll do the next countdown. So we'll do bronze, then we'll do 10 and 20, then we'll do silver, 10, 20, gold, 10, 20, you know what I mean, platinum, 10, 20, diamond, 10, 20. So it's like, let's see, bronze, 20, silver, 20, gold, 20, platinum, 20, diamond, 20, and then Chomp, yeah. So yeah, it's gonna work out perfectly. It's gonna be exactly perfect. So after we do the 100th match, then we'll update the Champ League. So we'll start with the bronze, 20 matches all the way up through. The last 20 matches will be 100, then we'll do Champ League. So it's basically going to be like a bigger version of what we did yesterday, but instead of me doing it broken up in 6 hours, 8 hours, 6 hours, or whatever, we're just going to do one straight through. So when you see a legendary, one, that's what it is. I'm also trying to push against the fact that Piggy didn't move at all yesterday. So like he came in and saw what we did, because we were tugging back and forth 3 to 5 hours. Then he snuck the title away from us on Memorial Day. So since Memorial Day, it's been really personal. And we took the 5 hours back, then he took a lot of it back, and then we took 13 hours. And then he spent 6 hours taking back the majority of that time, but he only got about an hour and a half of it back. So we went from 13 hours ahead to him having to play 6 hours straight the other day to take as much of that back as he could. And he only took, out of the 6 hours, he only took 4.5 back. So he still has not gained enough to feel like he's motivated, because just to fill you in, when he was in the lead, he was about 30 hours ahead, and we just whittled away at it. But we didn't do it like slowly. We made a small push, a larger push, and then a legendary type push, and then he all of a sudden was just dealing with this head-to-head, and it's been 9 days of hell for him. So to say that the fight's on the other side and he just realizes he's not wrestling this title away from us, Piggy, you shouldn't have stole it from us on Memorial Day when we were out having fun with our friends. I know we don't know each other. We're not on each other's friends list. None of that. But I am talking directly to you, Mint Daddy Pig. You had a whole day to get some of it back, and you didn't. So now that I have 12 hours on you, it's time to run away with it. So, again, this shift we're going to do 100 wins. We're going to go from 1,700 wins to 1,800 wins. It's going to take roughly 10 hours, something like that. Every 20 wins, we're going to recap the division that we haven't. So, starting with bronze. So, just, again, wanted to give you guys an update of how this is going to go. And then also we're second screening SpongeBob, so just for fun. Pardon me. Alright, just wait for the round number and then we'll start. I think that it is. Welcome to Pac-Man Mega Tunnel Battle Chomp Champs, brought to you by our good friends at Bandai Namco Entertainment Incorporated, and we are here with your top 20 of the bronze tier of the local United States Eastern Division of the Chomp Champs game. So, coming in at number 20, we have Prince Landon with an 11-0 win-loss record and a rating of 721. Number 19, we have Magnique. And Magnique has a win-loss as well of 12-0 and a rating of 722. Number 18, PG Heavy, with a win-loss of 12-0 and a 726 rating. Number 17, Ghost NR 416, with a win-loss record of 16-0 and a rating of 728. Number 16, Tagmer. So 16, alright, so 20, 19, 18, 17. A 10-0 win-loss record and a rating of 730. Number 15, Crazy Wicked Mo, with a win-loss of 13-0 and a rating of 733. Number 14, Duda Ramos, with a 13-1 win-loss record and a rating of 733. Number 13, Trixar for Drumpf, with a 11-0 win-loss record and a rating of 735. Number 12, Man of Steel, with a 10-0 win-loss record and a 736 rating. Number 11, Jacob 1510, with an 11-0 rating and a 11-0 win-loss record and a 736 rating. Number 10, Kitten, with a 11-0 win-loss record and a 737 rating. Number 9, Fury, with a 10-0 win-loss record and a rating of 741. Number 8, MPD, with a win-loss record of 12-0 and a rating of 742. If you are MPD, Fury, or Kitten, you are locked out of the top 7 of the bronze local United States Eastern Division. Number 7, Skull Sinister, with an 11-0 win-loss record and a rating of 744. Number 6, Colonel Stinkmeaner 2, with a 10-0 win-loss record and a rating of 744. Number 5, RT, with a 10-0 win-loss record and a rating of 746. Number 4, DH Hizzle, with a 13-0 win-loss record and a rating of 746. And then tied as well for a 746 rating. Number 3, Blue Dolphin 5, with a 15-0 win-loss record and the third person tied for 746 rating. Number 2, Unsafe Moosey, with a 12-0 win-loss record and a 749 rating. And your number 1 bronze Chomp Champ in the local United States Eastern Division is Neskill, with a 12-0 win-loss record and a 749 rating. Those have been your top 20 bronze local United States Eastern Chomp Champs. Now for your top 20 local Bronze Division Chomp Champs. Grab a sip of water. Your top 20 global bronze Chomp Champs. Number 20, Tagmer, with a 10-0 win-loss record and a rating of 730. Number 19, Wicked Crazy Mo, with a 13-0 win-loss record and a 733 rating. Number 8, Duda Ramos, with a 18. Number 18, 17, 20, 19, 18. Number 18, Duda Ramos, with a 13-1 win-loss record and a rating of 733. Number 17, Trixar for Drumpf, with a 11-0 win-loss record and a rating of 735. Number 16, Man of Steel, with a 10-0 win-loss record and a rating of 736. Number 15, Jacob 1510, with a 11-0 win-loss record and a rating of 736. Number 14, Kitten, with an 11-0 win-loss record and a rating of 737. Number 13, Fury, with a 10-0 win-loss record and a rating of 741. Number 12, MPD, with a win-loss record of 12-0 and a rating of 742. Number 11, Alan Norris, 1997, with a 13-0 win-loss record and a rating of 743. Now your top 10 Chomp champs of the Global Bronze Division. Number 10, Skull Sinister, with a win-loss record of 11-0 and a rating of 744. Number 9, Colonel Stinkmeaner 2, with a win-loss record of 10-0 and a rating of 744. And number 8, Accurately Toxicus, with a 11-1 win-loss record and a rating of 744. If you're Acutely Toxicus, Colonel Stinkmeaner 2, or Skull Sinister, you are just locked out of the Bronze Global Leaderboard. The top 7 Global Bronze Leaderboard champions. Number 7, Matthias Haidt, with an 11-0 win-loss record and a rating of 745. Number 6, RT, with a win-loss record of 10-0 and a rating of 746. Number 5, DH DeHizzle, with a 13-0 win-loss record and a rating of 746. Number 4, Blue Dolphin 05, with a 15-0 win-loss record and a rating of 746. Your top 3 Bronze Global Division Chomp champs. Number 3, El Muno 360, with an 11-0 win-loss record and a 746 rating. Number 2, Unsafe Moosey, with a 12-0 win-loss record and a 749 rating. And your number 1 Global Bronze Division champion in Pac-Man Mega Tunnel Battle Chomp champs is Neskill, with a win-loss record of 12-0 and a rating of 749. They really are tied with Unsafe Moosey. That's a 1468 and 1469 rating overall, respectively. So we'll be back in a couple minutes to start this. Again, when I hit start, we're going to start the episode Rock Bottom. And on SpongeBob, I'll keep you guys updated about that on the second screen. And like I said, we're going to get going here. And I hope that you guys are having a wonderful day. But see you in about 2.5 minutes. Alright, guys. Good to see you in chat, Matthew. Again, it's lo-fi, so I'm just going to respond when I have to, but if not, you guys talk amongst yourselves in chat. We're second screening SpongeBob Season 1. We're on Disc 3. I'm starting episode Rock Bottom, and I'm going to start that now, but I appreciate you guys. I'm going to count down in chat every 10, but as you can see, it says 1700 wins, so when it says 1710, that's when I'll put the 10. That way I don't have to do every single one in between now and 100, though. So 10 is the halfway point. 20 every 20 increment is when I'm going to do another recap. So just did the Bronze League recap, so at 1720 we'll do the Silver League recap. And that's how the 12-hour shows will go, and I won't do them very often. So appreciate you guys moving forward, and hopefully you guys having a wonderful day, and you'll hang out with me as long as you can. Just know that we're about 12 hours ahead of the pig, so we'll keep refreshing and see if he's chasing us down, but right now he's slept for about a day and a half. So it's Brian from the Vid-Bits, and let's rock it out. But again, I'm going to put, when I push play, or I'm sorry, when this game starts or when I stop talking, that's when I'm going to hit start on rock bottom. And you can try to keep up with me. Actually, it's not rock bottom because I did Texas too. So actually, I keep saying rock bottom. Let me check. I'm glad that I said that. That's not actually that episode. It is Tools in April. No, Fools in April. Fools in April is where we're at. Fools in April. Alright. So I'm going to hit start on that, and I'll see you guys soon. The episode right now, I can't really play too much of it. It's April Fool's. So the whatever one will be after, I'll see if I can say it, but I'll be updating it in chat when I can, but not in game. That is shit. Like I really wanted to have like a lot better of a undefeated streak than that, and I almost took an L because of that shit. And that shows you why you don't go into another maze like that, because you think that you can just get safe from the maze that you're about to let go. When you see something that's about to corner you, do not use a lane to leave that room. Oh my god, I gotta pause that other shit. Okay. So do not leave the room to go to another. Do not leave your initial room within like the first 60 seconds, because the ramp is crazy, and then also the likelihood that the ghosts from another maze leading to a corner within the first 60 seconds is very likely. So if you only have a 3 in 4 chance that the pack that's in that maze is not going to be timed out to the lane that you pick in the corner. So that 75% seems pretty alluring. But the fact that there's a lot of other ghosts that's in there that's also doing their own thing that happen to be going around those corners in the 60-second mark makes it extremely volatile like that. Because then what you saw was I accidentally lost a life in my first one. That's fine. You have 2 in reserve, okay? Then I went over there as an evasive maneuver and got caught because there was a ghost that got me. That's something I couldn't control. That's 2. So then my third person, he spawns. If you're in another maze that has a pack, you spawn and you stay there in their maze. So then I was trapped in the spawn spot, and there was a lot of ghost activity there based on the other pack's activities, so it was not favorable for me to do that. Then I was stuck there, and you saw I had no way to get out of there. I was 1 away from beefing it, and then I would have took another L, and I would have had nobody to blame for myself. I can justify a lot of those losses, and every single one is either my fault or a technical issue in some degree, but that one would have been, that's a lesson learned right there at 32, because I was really trying to go for a great run of undefeated, and I keep trying to stress this to you guys. Do not worry about the fucking undefeated streak. It's just a number. Yes, I will tout that you're undefeated as long as you are in whatever metric when it makes sense, but it's something that I've had it happen where a technical issue has made me lose one. You can go back on the stream and I'll find out where it is somewhere, because it's just buried somewhere, because obviously I was pissed. But like I lost it based on the server timing out, and then when I tried to jump back in, it made it look like my entire record was wiped. It gave me an L, but then it didn't show it in my loss record. So if you care about that shit too much, that's fine, but there's reasons why. I also had it, so I've had 2 games run now where I thought I was in like the pause screen, but a game kept running through the queue and I wasn't in the pause screen, and it went through, and you could see I had 64th place. There's a couple that I slight dozed off. There's one that I straight fell asleep. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there are reasons why my losses have happened. But as far as getting spanked by another pack, nope. No, I don't have a single one of those for that. But this is my fault. And I figured I would just take a timeout. So maybe it's good that it happened in the beginning. So I justified it immediately how it happened. And it's not, oh, I had shitty gameplay. It's like, nope, this is why it happened. I'm learning. Still learning even after 1,700 matches. That's why I haven't had to have tech for you guys in a while, because I'm pretty well in my own way. If you would have seen like the first 300 matches, I did very much a different technique styles based on where it was, like my competition was. But once it got to the point where I got out of the point where I was facing real people mainly and only facing these bots for right now, the bot AI is very consistent. It may seem inconsistent in the way that they execute, but within itself, it's still very consistent, especially like how it ramps within like the first 12 of the field being there versus the middle of the field being there versus who's considered left. They're not shitty AI at the end. So at the beginning, the AI is so sporadic, but it's still sporadic consistently. So that means the chaos that I just saw, where I died in the corner and then warped to the middle underneath the ghost pen, and then there was just chaos there, so I didn't have many options and I made the wrong call. So again, got to analyze the L's, got to take the L's. You see long stretches where I do undefeated things. My biggest undefeated streak is 156 games without losing. It may have been more in some other stretch, but it got to the point where I really don't care. But I think that I thought it was important for me to like show you on the humbleness of almost losing and getting an L, because 32 and up's first place, so I'm right there. That to be humble, guys, and stop worrying about that fucking 0 or whatever that you have on the right side of your number. Yeah, I'm gonna tout it when your win-loss record comes up, and especially a guy like Kofi. I think he just plays selectively now when he's really chilling in the mode, because that way he doesn't have to worry about that number. So that's just my little talk about that. I appreciate you guys. We'll keep going. We're still on Neptune Spatula. It's gonna be different than when this is over. I'll make sure to sync it up, but I just paused it for licensing rights. Love you, SpongeBob. Hello, the noob Wilmer. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Sorry if I'm min-maxing here. I got 9 more matches before the next update of the next league, or the tier. I guess I should call them tiers since they have a message of what they are. So I've been calling them divisions and leagues, but the silver tier, if you will, is coming in 9 more matches. But the update is that we had a horrible start here, which was just absolutely an outlier, but I learned a lot from that. And then the metric of 1,000,000 dots will be hit here within, like, it depends. At low games there's only 300 to consume, higher games it's 400 or 500, so you know, within the next 50 games we'll hit that million. Other stuff, like about to hit the next life I earn in the game through points will be 1,777, which is pretty sweet. Other metrics are, this stream we're gonna hit 1,800 wins, and if you see, this is the global leaderboard, and I've separated myself from the next highest person in the world by about 12 hours, so just trying to run away with it, baby, so I can have a personal life outside of this but I'm also trying to use this as a way for me to get eyes and attention on me and my son's gaming channel, and also you know, try to get a gaming league together with people, trying to get attention on people's leaderboard scores, man, because there's people like me that just fight hard in the caves and you know, the recluse of their own home and don't get the recognition that they deserve as gamers and pro gamers and world-class gamers. And you know, everybody's so antisocial that they don't like cozy up like they used to back in the arcades back in the day. And there's lots of people that have those options. There's people that do it, but then there's antisocial people that we can find a way to break past those barriers and network those people so they can enjoy stuff like this and get recognition. And I'm hoping that that's something that will happen. I really am putting a lot of energy into the universe, even so much so that I met somebody yesterday, and I went and saw her again today. Or that's a little bit over based on what time it is where you're seeing, but her name's Suzanne, and she's freaking amazing. And like, she completely like finished my sentences of what I was doing. Like, I don't remember telling her specifically what the goal was, and she's just like, I think you're doing this. I'm like, yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. Like it's one of those things that Thor from Pirate Software said scarily that, you know, when you get lightning in the bottle, you can't stop, and you have to just keep fleshing it out, and that's what we're doing here. Like, I think that, you know, an esports league deserves to be, you know, in the conversation about people that do stuff like what me and Bray do, you know. And I'm in my early 40s, and he's in, you know, his late teens. So he really gets it from his demo, and I get it from my demo, and like, we really try our hardest to not appeal to those demos intentionally, but we just happen to. And then like the cross-pollination of people that watch the stuff that he puts on the channel versus the stuff that I put on the channel and the stuff that we do together, it's amazing to see people then wanting to interact with both of us and stuff. When, you know, some people started just wanting to watch his stuff or my stuff, or just maybe came in for our stuff and didn't give either of our individual stuff a chance, and now watches all of it, or at least finds something that they enjoy. So like the Pac-Man thing was definitely like lightning in a bottle, because I've loved Pac-Man my whole life and never was able to compete on the main stage, you know, which I always thought was the arcades in the 80s. I never was there because I was born in the early 80s. I was an 80s kid, so having the opportunity to practice for a quarter of a century for myself, just for my own satisfaction, to see if I can get to level 21, you know, it's amazing then to be in this position, to be blessed enough then to show tech, to be the co-founder of the Vid-Bits Fun Club, you know, all the membership tiers that we have, all that stuff, and even if you're not a paid member, just being a subscriber here means a lot to us, because we're living our dreams as professional gamers and content creators, producers, and all that. So we do all of it. I mean, I can't get me started about how much I wish more people would just give themselves a shot on YouTube and just sit and say, I wish I did it, because we just have all the building blocks to like show you what we did. It does not mean that that's the way, it's just the way we took. And you know, from being like somebody that can just like rip some good gameplay and then be okay with it, to somebody that can talk and stuff and lead you through it and curate a great experience. Like, there's so much to be had here on YouTube as content creators, and we hope that, you know, if you watch our stuff, just be inspired to know that we have almost 900 videos coming up, and we've been active about 2 years, and at least 3 or 4 months of those we were pretty inactive because you know, money ran out. We're completely self-funded, so either money ran out or time ran out. In the last situation, both. Like, I had a full-time job for 2 years, and then I was trying to get another job because the full-time job turned into a part-time job, or was a part-time job, but they gave me full-time hours, and then started only giving me part-time hours. But I digress. And I had topped out in pay there, so I could still do this as part-time for 2 years for 70 hours a week plus. And then I threw my name in the hat to get another job at a corporate serving place that's really well vested and makes a lot of money, and I just now had to just quit that before they even get off the ground, because the YouTube stuff is hitting so well, where it's not like we're not making millions of dollars, we're still making pennies a day, but I just know, because we just got monetized, I know because the Pac-Man thing's hitting off, I know because Nintendo World Championships is coming up, I know because Braden's is doing well in the Elden Ring quest and everything, I know, like, because of all the people that have been coming up and supporting us. And I also know because of calling my shot, guys, May 9th, 9 days behind everybody that started playing this game on May 1st that really wanted to be here, and it's not a freemium, you have to pay to be here. I called my shot on May 9th. I was going to be the best in the world, and I worked every day, and I've streamed every day to be the best in the world at this game. And you're not going to find another channel that has such a small amount of subscribers that said, hey, we're world-class gamers, but then we have no growth, and I'm just showing you. Like, it is humble, and I'm sorry if it comes across cocky, but you guys haven't seen anything yet. This is just the beginning. We haven't even had time to record all the stuff we're capable of doing. Like, I'm looking at a board of all the stuff I know I can do that I just haven't recorded and shown you yet. And people that know me have ignored me my whole fucking life. Like, and me and Braden are, you know, just putting in the time. Like I said, 70-hour weeks. I quit both my jobs. I have negative hundreds of dollars in my bank account, and I have $20 in my wallet, but I'm gonna still keep playing this game, keep streaming it until the wheels fall off. I got 7.5 weeks as the stunt continues to go. If you guys don't know what I'm doing, my goal is to hit 7,777 wins by 4th of July, and then another metric after that I can't describe. That after that, you know, based on where the channel is, and if I have to go back into retail commerce, I totally will. I have 2 options I'm looking at, but it's definitely not going to be at a soul-crushing place, because I was popping popcorn at a movie theater talking about movies all day, and it's still soul-crushing because they make it that way. Wherever you're at, whoever you're with, they make it that way. Either the management structure, or you can't handle the social structure anymore. But that makes it that way, because if I could do a blissful job, like pop popcorn every fucking day, talk about movies, make and eat popcorn and enjoy that, and I did, but everything else still can't come into play, then you know it's a you problem. And my problem is I can't synergize with people that are negative or energy that doesn't make any sense. And when you're hired in at a place as a part-time employee, but then you're given full-time hours for a majority of the year, and then they galvanize you to unlivable wages, and not unlivable wages, but unlivable wages are produced based on unlivable hours, and then they don't let you get a second job because then you're not available enough in case hours pick back up. So then you're like held hostage to either quit or sustain. Luckily for the last 2 years, we put everything into the channel. I mean, everything. All of my extra money, all of my extra time. Me and Braden have just been putting videos up for you guys. So when I'm saying I was chomping at the bit to do something for my part, I knew he was playing Dark Souls 3, and we've been doing stuff together. We did zombies at the beginning of the year, but like the Pac-Man thing for me, this has always been a passion thing for me. So being able to have a passion project and then also make it so it can coincide with 4 days before I had the United States Championship, I sent a message to Bandai Namco Entertainment Incorporated on behalf of the Vid-Bits saying that we were looking for public sponsorship. So that's out there as a full disclaimer, because it's important that you know. But also, when you see us play these products, we're not paid. I'm not paid to do that. I'm not paid to not put 200 hours of Pac-Man up on YouTube for free. All of it from like when it was public access, not when it was early. Early access was a week early, so May 1st to May 8th, those people paid extra, even $10 extra to be there. So this community wants to be here, and I am emceeing this shit for free. I quit 2 jobs. I quit making $1,000 a week to do this for free, and then I have no income left. So I'm gonna go off of 7.5 weeks of donations. People just bringing me food, helping me out like that. I appreciate that. If you give any money to the channel through super chats, donations, or anything like that, it's going to go towards the Nintendo Switch 2. It's still not going to me. It's still not going to my stomach. But please still do that if you feel inclined, because we need to get the Nintendo Switch 2 when it comes out, and it will we're going to be able to get all of the media that's physically available for that. We will take care of the digital media, but when we take from the Fun Club for the first time, we're about at $100 now already, guys. So you guys have done that for us in about 9 weeks. We've been monetized about 9 weeks. So after putting in the years and be monetized for 9 weeks, almost having 900 videos on our channel, we're gonna still take the first cash out, even though we have no money and we're completely self-funded, and I have no other job but this. I know it sounds crazy, right, when you're living your dreams, but when the Fun Club fills up, when we get the Nintendo Switch 2 and all the initial wave of physical media, whatever's left, we're dividing amongst the Fun Club stuff, like to give you guys giveaways and shit. And then when that bottoms out, when that bank account's then cashed out, then we'll hit the ground running as far as like taking 10% for me, 10% for Bray, 80% for the company, paying all the employees, all the taxes, and then whatever's left goes into our philanthropy, which is going back into you guys. It's because we believe in you, the gamers, and I'm doing this for the gaming culture right now on the backs of myself, because I feel like if I don't at least put a 3-month total stamp on the culture with whatever I can do like right now with our channel, that I'm never going to be able to make as much of an impact like it wants to at least get some eyes on what we can contribute. I'm networking every day with amazing people. I met this guy named Brandon. He's from out of state, so this is his new state. And again, I'm not trying to clock where we're at, but dude is like supposedly like Forrest Gump level ping pong player. Like I love ping pong. We have like a public access ping pong table in our village or whatever, and it's like one of those things I've always wanted to have a reason to go there. And I just told him, I was like, man, if we ever go there and play ping pong, which I think we will, I was like, please don't spank the crap out of me, you know, not to discourage me, but then like I can humbly respect that, because it's also part of the reason why my friends would never come over and play games with me. Like if you play Mario 1, whoever's player 1, they can play until they beat the game. Like the only reason that they pass it off to the next person is if they die. And I can loop that game like 5, 6, 7 times without dying. So like I'd always have to be player 2, right? And that's fine. I love Luigi. But like when you're player 2 and then player 1 dies, it's your turn. So like people just would not want to play Mario with me. So my options are be shitty at it, or just show off and then let other people play, and then it's like I'm an MC. Well, that's why I am with Pac-Man. Like when the first tournament is settled up, it's gonna be based on where everybody are in their leagues, and it's just gonna be how people are moving virtually throughout a period of time, because we can't get up together physically because they haven't announced it yet. And then there's not enough people in these lobbies to replace the bots to be able to face each other in whatever league, because we don't have the Pac-Man fever at that level yet. Only like at least 5,000 people in the world are playing. That's still great. You know what I mean? When people have Pac-Man fever back in the day in the 80s, as far as the people that were world-class contenders, I don't think there was 5,000 people that were showing out. There may have been 5,000 people that sat in their homes and stuff that, you know, hopefully weren't thinking that they were good because they were playing the Atari version, but I digress. So we're really going to be in the forefront of getting the attention back on esports in a way where it's not just strictly regulated to how you feel about real-time first-person shooters and real-time strategy games, and I do not have any problem with those genres. What the hell is that? What is that? That's weird. There's been some weird stuff happening. That's weird. Why is my rank negative 119,246? That creeped me out. Why am I off the Chomp Champ leaderboard? Why am I off the leaderboard altogether? What just happened? Guys, what just happened? What just happened, guys? Why are we not ranked anymore, guys? Why am I off the leaderboard completely? I'm gonna load up on Steam and see what's going on. I'm gonna try my best to just stay calm, because there's nothing I can do right now, and I have a backup plan. I mean, I have enough time to rank up again. I'm not stopping here because of some crazy thing. Like there's no stopping this train. I mean, and it's crazy that we're like, if somebody reported us for cheating, I have every single game I've ever played on YouTube live from when we started streaming this. So The fact that I literally am telling everybody that I'm going to hit 1 million live, and like all of a sudden I'm wiped from the board. Why am I fucking wiped from the... I mean, I'm literally doing everything I can for this community right now. No, man, no. Like, this isn't gonna fly. There's no way he's #1 in the world and I'm just wiped off of the fucking thing. There's just no way. Guys, if you're watching live, the #1 player in the world, which is the Vid-Bits, has been... I don't know what's going on, but I don't know if we were reported, or I don't know what's going on. I really don't. But as you've seen every day, if you've been with us, we've been playing this live, and we've been playing it fair and true and non-compromised. And all of a sudden, all of our... everything, it just said that it just got wiped, and now we're not on the leaderboard at all. So I'm going to load up on Steam and see if that's the case still, because I don't know what the next course of action is. I'm just hoping this is just a bad update at a bad time, and there's no this is just weird. Like, the way that I look at it is, at this point, I will still stream, and I will just then be like, okay, you can see where my record is, and you can see where their record is. If it still lets me stream and it still increases my record, then I don't care that the leaderboard's not showing me. I really won't. I really won't care, man. I'm literally not on there. I am literally not on there. Wow, guys. So, if you're just tuning in, this is our record. We have 17-14 wins. We have streamed every single day, and now at this point they have kicked us off of the leaderboard. That's where we're at. I've been looking at the leaderboard to give people credit of where they're at. So we have now yielded our spots on the leaderboard on both those places, and they're not... I'll play a game and see where it goes. And again, I'm not distraught at all. I'm not. I'm still streaming very visibly to everybody. I've petitioned to Bandai Namco Entertainment Incorporated to be sponsored for the channel, and I put 200 plus hours of this game on YouTube live for free. So I feel like I'm gonna just keep staying the course. You can see that clearly I'm Chomp Champ. You can clearly see that I played to the point where I'm #1 on local and global. You can clearly see every step of the way that I got there. So transparency is there. So to me, validating who's #1, we're #1 until they figure it out. So let's go ahead and play a game. I'm gonna go off stream and just try to like decompress this, but all right, be right back. Guys, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not demotivated at all. I just don't know. I cannot believe this. I just cannot believe this. We're about to be the first people to do it 1,000,000 live, and we're still gonna do that, but I just can't believe before I get to 1,000,000 that I got bumped off the leaderboard, and I don't know why. I cannot believe that that guy is going to think that he is the best in the world, and he knows that we've been competing for a week and a half. And everybody else is going to think that he's the best in the world because we're not established at all except for the YouTube. Like, I don't understand. I don't know what to do. It's 4:44. I don't know what to do. Guys, I just don't know how to process this. I don't. I've done everything for this community in the last 2 weeks. Everything. 3 weeks. 3 weeks of this, of my life. Like, and then for it just, I don't get any credit for the channel. I mean, I got, obviously, it's not, I don't know, like, the whole point about being on a leaderboard is that you're displayed, and I'm not displayed anymore. I've lost all of the cred. I have my internal cred. I have my fans that know what we're doing, but like they can't see now unless they're watching me. So I know this is so grassroots now. I mean, it has been so much about that more than anything. But I'm going to do my best to get a hold of people at Bandai Namco Entertainment Incorporated and find out why I'm now wiped from the leaderboard, because I can see clearly that I have the number one score, and I can clearly see that I'm above that person, and you can see live it happen. So I'm gonna just, I'm trying to process it. I'm trying to process it, guys. I don't know. We'll do another game. I'll be right back. Alright. Here's what it is. I'm going to get on my alt account. I'm going to make sure that I don't know what it's going to be named initially. I'm going to get my alt account, and I'm going to start working. I'm going to start putting in the grind. I'm going to switch to it right now. And I'm going to start putting in the grind right now. So that's what I'm going to do. So I can start moving that. I'm going to do it live. I'm going to keep doing it on this session. No, actually, I'm going to start a new title card. And it's going to be starting from the ground up. And I'm going to do that until I get an answer on this. I'm 12 hours ahead, or 14 hours ahead of my rival, but I'm telling you, this will not stand. This aggression will not stand. I mean, you can clearly see that I've been trying to be the best in the world at this, and then trying to push past that. I've not cheated. The only thing I did was, on my thumbnails, call out my rival. So I don't know if that's the thing. The only other thing I've done is give credit to all the other gamers and called their gamer tags out that are on these lists, so I don't know if that's the thing that I've done. But whatever that I've done, I'm not going to give up for the community because this has happened. Because I know that it's just another test. And I'm fine with that. So with that being said, I'm going to let this marinate out to a perfect 2 hours, and I'm going to let you just marinate on the screen where we're no longer on it. We're no longer on. We are your champion. We are. No matter what they say. And until Mint Daddy Pig passes our metric of 100 and what is it? 100 and I lost my rating, so yeah, it started over. My rating started over. So you don't see me maybe because I'm at the bottom. Maybe that's what it is that I'm at the bottom. There it is. There it is, guys. There it is. They made me start over. Rank 352. Rank 247. That's where it is. They just started my win-loss record, my rating over. That's fine. Never mind. We'll stay. That I don't give a shit. That's fine. That means that I have to bid. That means the goal was to hit 7,777 wins. The rating was to hit 500,000 rating, but they've just wiped the board. But they haven't taken us off. They reset where we were on the board because of how high we performed. So I can handle that. Game on. Let me reconfigure everything. I'm still gonna do the tiers and the wins, and then I guess we'll see where we rank up. So what division is 247? You know, where's 247? Bronze, silver, gold. It'll be interesting. I'm more than interested. It's in diamond. No, we're in Chomp Champ still. It's just way down here. That's funny. At least we didn't get banned off the board. That's where I'm at with it. But I'll tell you what. If anybody reported us for anything negative, you're fucking yourself, because all we're doing is spending time and everything at our detriment to be in this community. So I don't give a shit if it messed up whether or not it shows you that I'm number one. I know that I am. Everybody that's following me knows that I am. And now another technical glitch can show you how you should feel about this. Yeah. So there's your outlier. Alright guys, marinate on this. This SpongeBob episode's over, so we're going to start season 2. We're going to take a 7-minute break. But we're just getting started, baby. I'm fucking fired up. Let's fucking go. The name's still on there. I can still push it all the way back up, and Mint Daddy Pig can just revel in whatever the hell he thinks going on while we're just deal with this irregularity. So I will see you at we'll call it 5:07 a.m. EST. So, see you in 7 minutes. Let's fucking go. At least the name's still on there because I was about to just start the alt account. So, let's fucking go. We got this shit. We're the Vid-Bits, baby. We're just a little bit different. We're all for the gamers. Alright, guys. This is the deal. I've had some time to think about it. Nothing is changing. If anything was going to change, it would have changed when I realized that we weren't on the leaderboard at all. And that's not the case. Somehow, we've achieved the first kill screen in Chomp Champs. When I say kill screen, I say we're not number one, but we're number one. We clearly have 8 losses and 1,720 wins. We clearly have the metric, and we had, when you guys know, because I said that I had the first cherry rating, so that was 100,000 rating. We were over 120,000. We lost all of it. I'm gonna have to go back and I'm gonna find it and screenshot it where it actually drained it. I should probably do it sooner than later, but a screen came up that killed all of my experience points. All of them. And did not come back. But we're ranked. We're still ranked. Started from the bottom. Again, we have the kill screen. But it only took our rating. It did not take our win-loss record. It just wiped our rating. And I don't know if that's their way of letting everybody else still be competitive or what, or, you know, if you look at the global's 301, the local's 211. So that's what it is. And I hope you understand that we're not giving up. You don't quit. You don't give up. You stay in your lane. So we're going to keep moving. And Pig is the interim champion because we can't do anything about it. They know that they're not because we've been competing against each other for a week and a half. And I took it back Memorial Day, and the only reason why I have it is because we're not recognized. I checked on Steam too. We're not on the board. So, personal best, 1. Globally, 1. We have the best record. We lost 120,000 plus experience points. So, what do? We dust our shoulders off. And we adjust. And we stay the course. So, with that being said, last thing we did was we did the bronze league. So, let's now do the silver leagues for Chomp Champs. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, 12. We're still gonna break 1 million live on this stream. Still gonna do that. No worries. I'm chasing the pig again. Because regardless, if they don't reinstate my experience points, he's the standing champion as far as the game is concerned, regardless of whether or not statistically he knows it's not the case, whether or not anybody else knows it's not the case. They didn't ban us. We're still on the board and we still can move our name back up. So we're going to do that. We're going to do that. Because the goal is still 7,777 wins by 4th of July. Yes, the goal was to put the strawberry or the 300,000 point rating on the belt. Can't do that now. That's unfortunately, if there's a glitch, I can't even do that gimmick. I can just do that internally and know that internally, but at that point I don't even care about that now. So let's go ahead and change that gimmick too, because now that that's happened, let's go ahead and just change it to the there you go. For that, there you go. That's what it is. Because they screwed us, man. And hopefully they'll fix it. But until then, we'll stay in our lane and we'll keep chomping along. So it's 20 wins into the 1800. And just to update on us specifically, besides the getting wiped out, is We are 12,500 away from the million, so it's still happening. It still shows you that we will put 100 hours in. So I don't worry about the game not having my back as far as Craig goes. I'm more worried about Pig's ego and knowing that ultimately I have to chase him now. So, oh yeah, you guys can't see any of this shit. I've had the thing on the whole time. So, again, 20 wins. So we're going to do the recap. But just so you can see, we got reset to rank 211 and 301 respectively, and our rating completely started over because of reasons. So that should say almost 125,000 rating, and it doesn't. It doesn't. They wiped it. So, so the leaderboard, as far as it's concerned, even though we have the most in the world and we were all the champions, we now have to go through and reclaim the United States Championship from Kofi, and then we have to reclaim the Global Championship from Mint Daddy because of a technicality. So we still have better records. We still have the video footage that we have just been wiped because of reasons. So we're going to keep moving. We're not worried about it. Well, globally, it says we hit #1, and local we hit #1, and you can watch every episode up until when this happened. So this is a very legendary stream. So we got to go through and get through. At least we're going to, if we time out before we hit the 1,800 wins, then that's whatever. Because I have to refocus how I put the time in now anyways. I was going to pace it out differently. But we're still hitting all the goals. And by proxy, we are a superior pack maniac, so I don't have to worry about it. But at this point, man. Guys, if I've been telling you that if you wanted to chase a champ, everybody's chasing the champ now at the same time, while I'm actively the champ, and I'm just now trying to get back up there with everybody else. Just with everybody else. For some reason, it gave me a couple thousand to start off. I don't even know what or maybe that's what I generated from the set. I have no idea. I'm still just taken back that it happened. So if you're just tuning in, the system decided to give me the first ever kill screen and take away all of my rating and make me start at the very bottom. So even though nothing else happened, it just happened as a glitch. And you can see I have 1,720 wins and 8 losses, and I participated in almost 100 hours. As far as somebody's watching the leaderboard's concerned, we don't exist there or there. We exist here or here, which is fine. It's a game. It's a game, guys. I already quantified it into a higher game anyways, where I was going for a higher rating than anybody was going to ever hit. So it humbled me there. They like maybe not calm down about that game right now, and now just stay in my lane, which the game is to hit 7,777 wins by July 4th, and I'm the only person that can statistically do it. So I'm just going to stay in my lane for that, and know that those numbers will go back up, know that the Fun Club knows what's going on, and I'm still going to give all the respect to, the silver, bronze, silver, gold, platinum, diamond tiers as well. So it'll be funny because I'll be back up in the top Chomp champs division in the next couple days, and then I'll get to show our ascent back up again. So it's funny because it's all on video since May 9th. Every single episode is in this folder. That's the beauty of YouTube, guys. When you don't know what you want to be doing, if you're just putting energy out there, but you know you're creating some sort of magic in whatever medium, and you just push that button to live stream, then you have a situation like we do, where we have 200 hours worth of our footage on here, doing every single game from when this game got soft launched, not hard launched, not the soft launch where you had to pay for early access a week early. So the people that started May 1st, we started on May 9th, and like almost at the end of the day. So people had almost 9 whole days that really wanted to be here. And again, it's not a freemium. You had to pay to play, and we competed at the highest level and having an 8 days deficit, became #1 in the Eastern United States, #1 in the United States, and #1 in the world. And guess what? It just decided that when I make this legendary stream that I'm going to make it so we're going to hit 1,800 wins, and then we're going to hit 1,000,000 dots Chomp for the first time ever. that also decides to publicly crash my experience points and wipe me out, where a lesser gamer would be raging out and breaking all their stuff. But I have no money. I have no things that I can afford to break, because I have to start selling that stuff to survive, to be able to continue to live this dream for the next 7.5 weeks. But man, am I not living a real adventure? Like before, like the younger me would freak out. Like I would just rage out so bad right now. And now I'm just like, no, I'm motivated. I still, because I was already getting on socials and trying to find out how to get a hold of Bandai Namco Entertainment Incorporated, what I want to do, because I've already publicly petitioned to be sponsored 4 days before I hit the Eastern United States Championship or the United States Championship, let alone the World Championship, and they still haven't hit us back. So I feel like I would be like, look guys, I got 200 hours of your footage on YouTube, and I'm going to delete all of it if you don't like tell me like what I can do, or know that, you know, I can show you the footage of where I lost this thing and what can you do to reinstate that. Because this guy now, if anything else, I just don't want this guy, Mint Daddy Pig, to be over sitting and think that when he wakes up that I just quit, or that he won to us, because we have no presence other than whether or not you see us, which is neat though too, because I've been really just grassroots growing this with Braden, and like we really have tried not to overextend our social circles about what we do, except for we were doing something passionate in our free time, and like nobody's taking us seriously. So it's just another thing. Now the game's not taking me seriously, and it's fine, because I already have an alt account that's working up the ranks. I'm already knowing what I'm going to do in this situation, and I know that Mint Daddy Pig was so demotivated before he even tried to jump back on, because he saw how far ahead we were, that he hasn't played for 36 hours. So if he does not even check in, I can get some of it back. But right now, and I guess for the fucking raw reality of the situation, let's do the math. And it's scary, guys. It's scary. This is the first time the math has been scary, because now the math is bigger than it's ever been. And I had so much odds to take it the first time. Man, I don't even want to do this, guys. I don't even want to do it, but I'm gonna. Because I believe in miracles. The first time it happened, and even though I can statistically show that I've never lost a championship, and I know the people that really care, I don't have to worry about it. And it also could be something that I'm overthinking, and they reinstate like over the next update or whatever, because it could have been just something that happened on a rollover. But if I take his math, 101,697, and I subtract my 4,485, it's 107,212. 107,212 divided by 75 is 1,429 games. 1,000. I need to write this on my board. Hold on a second. $1,429. It's 119 hours. I'm almost 5 days behind. Chief knows what he knows. He just had to walk away. All right, Piggy. Bet. I'll never call you out again. I'll never say shit again. I'll just say I'm competing against the best players in the world when it comes to the person that's behind me, unless I talk to them ahead of time. But if you didn't know, Matthew, we just got screwed. If this is a wrestling promotion and I'm Bret the Hitman Hart, I just got ripped off. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, like a thief in the night, they just took all of our rating, all of it. They took every bit of it. And now we are 119 hours behind the pig. We are almost 5 days behind him. We are ranked now. The game luckily blessed us with keeping all of our stats, which still shows that we're the local and the global champion, but we don't get to be on the board. And we still get to have all of our wins and losses, and so it shows you that we're the number one in the world. The only thing that we get to keep is the Pac-Maniac Championship, because we have the $1 million championship, because we still have the most money in the world, and they can't refute that. We have all the championships, but because we're not on the board, we don't have all of them. So we have to now work our way back up. And we're lucky that, and I'm just trying to keep my throat clear, that you don't get to see us now. So Kofi's back on top, Mint's back on top, and we're here. We're here. So just for prosperity, just to show you. And then I will go into, after I do this, I'll do the recap for the silver divisions, and then we'll move on. But this is where we're at. We have to scroll all the way down here, and luckily they did not ban us. They didn't do that, but something happened where they wiped all of our rating, all of it, like maximum right now. Pow, boom. I just saw that. I was like, that's weird. That's a weird screen. It said minus all of your rating. I'm like, okay, I can't wait to clip it, or just take a picture of it and be like, yeah, here it is. And then it just took us completely off of the leaderboards. It didn't ban us. I thought, okay, I started getting on the phone for people, started getting that moving, and then for some reason, Moondog. There you go. I wonder if that's the Moondog. That's sweet. I've gotten so many people fired up against this game that I'm going to be competing against people that have been getting fired up about this game now. Or maybe that'll motivate people I've been talking to that, you know, I'm the champ, compete head to head against me and try to get there first. I don't care, because I'm still staying in my lane, you know what I mean? I still know my prowess, and I still know that you have to be top tier to get there as fast as I'm getting there. You can play the game and you can get the wins at 75 points to win, but how fast are you winning? I gotta be getting close, unless I passed it already. Is that Mr. Noodle? If I didn't speak too soon and we're not on here, oh, duh. I'm sorry, guys. Well, at least I gave some credit to those guys. So we're gonna do it one more time, because I don't care. Because I mean, I'm still in shock. Still in shock. If you're just coming in the stream, somehow we got the first kill screen recorded live where it just killed all my rating, the whole thing. So all 100, not 100, almost 200 hours. So out of the recorded gameplay, out of the 200 hours, at least 180 of it's ranked. And it just killed all of it, and I'm the #1 player in the world. So what do when that happens in Vid-Bits esports? We just dust our shoulders off, and we just fucking get back on that horse, baby, and we just keep going, because other people would be detoured. You know, I quit 2 jobs to do this, because I believe in creating an esports league for people that do leaderboard based sports and do high ranking stuff and try to do speed runs. I think that those people need the recognition, and I know that they're doing it, and they do it well, and they show up and they show out well when they are in a situation where they can organize. But I think in this situation where, such as this, like where me and my son play games like this and all kinds of other stuff, like I'm a world-class speedrunner on DuckTales. But I'm not even really super touting that. Braden touts that for us more than I do, and I'm in the top 10 and he's in the top 20. So, and we have 25 years between us. So like this dynamic deserves to get exposed, because there's no way that with statistical laydowns we're the only people that feel like we're world-class gamers, and we deserve for other people to know that you can do it too.
And so in my situation, now that I've been so inspirational around my city and touting all these things I'm going to do, luckily I leaned more into the fact that I'm going to hit 7,777 wins by 4th of July, and that's still possible. But like now the 500,000 rating for the first time, and I was doing metrics at 100,000, 300,000, 500,000 rating and shit. I can't do that now consistently. Bandai Namco Entertainment Incorporated. I'm trying to market for you as you're appealing or looking at my appeal for sponsorship. So I just want you to be aware that you having a glitch that made it so my rating wiped just ruined that whole gimmick, and I have to focus somewhere else. Also, I'm thankful that you guys did not wipe me completely from the board, and as you can see, here we are. Come in, here it is, there we are. There's your global champion right there. But no, I don't get my recognition. Now Pig's gonna see that, and he, until I'm back up in the top 20 and he sees that there's an irregularity, and hopefully you guys see that there's an irregularity, and I'm not gonna pursue it any further because I want when you guys to look at our sponsorship application and know that we put it in 4 days before I got the Eastern Championship, let alone the United States Championship, let alone the Global Championship. And I've been working really hard, and again, quit 2 jobs and completely the entire funding of everything for the company is self-funded. So now I'm running off of like liquidating physical gaming and stuff to continue this going till past the point of when I have this stunt, this publicity stunt. And the publicity stunt's not just for an appeal for you, it's because I want to be a pro gamer for 2 months. I want to live a pro gamer life for 2 months because I deserve to at least feel it and get a taste of it. And I got a taste of the title. A taste. So, Pig, for the 4th time, I'm coming for the championship of the world. I'm gonna hold proudly the $1 million championship, which I guess that will be the first title that I get physically, maybe, because you can't take that from me because I have all that money, all the real. I don't have real money. Shoot, my bank account is negative hundreds of dollars. Shoot, I have a $20 bill in my wallet and a lucky $2 bill. Shoot, I have a bunch of stuff to sell, but I don't want to sell any of it because I don't want to lose stuff that we can use for content. But I will continue on this mission until, let's just tell you since if you're following the story, July 4th, we're going to have 7,777 wins. And then by July 23rd, we're going to be like, yeah, baby, we did it with 8,888 wins. Regardless of whether or not we're holding champions now, that's not irrelevant. I guess I'm going to work my way up from 300 back to 1, and I'll do that in 2.5 weeks. Because unfortunately the Pig can still move unless they stay asleep. If he stays asleep, then I can do it way quicker. But if he doesn't, I'm gonna have to pace with him for 2.5 weeks, and he's gonna wake up like rolling like a pig in shit. Like woohoo! Because he's gonna have the title. Kofi, it's been so dormant since I took it that they probably are just humbly putting themselves in some other situation. But man, the story is just getting started here. And hopefully you guys are hanging out. And it's Brian from the Vid-Bits, one of the most amazing father-son duos in all YouTube. I know that we say we're the best, but I know there's got to be others out there. But we are just doing the damn thing and doing it our way every day, doing the damn thing. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a deep breath. The next episode of SpongeBob is Something Smells. So if you're still keeping around after we go through it, I'll say it one more time because I'm trying not to get stricken with that. I'm really just trying to second screen stuff because it keeps me awake for these long night sessions. So we're going to do that. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to go through the silver in the U.S. local Eastern Division and the global. And yeah, that still takes away from the time. The 119 hours. The 5 days almost that I got to whittle back away to get back on top on that leaderboard. Which I will. I have a goal. And when you have a goal, you have to hold on to what hope is. Okay? So, let's fucking go. It's 6 a.m. EST where I'm at, and I'm Brian from the Vid-Bits, and we're going through on Pac-Man Megatunnel Battle Chomp Champs by our good friends at Bandai Namco Entertainment Incorporated, who still, even though this has happened to me, look where I'm at. I'm not sponsored. Hundreds of hours on your game. Streamed them all live for free. Gave up both of my jobs. Doing everything I can. The champion of the world. Spreading positivity about Pac-Man, gave him the championship of the world, kept him regularly skinned so that he doesn't have any type of dusty, so he looks great for PR as the champion of the world. Have the respect of the win-loss record at least to show it. Have the goals to show you on 4th of July, 25 years after the perfect game, that I'm going to have 7,777 wins, and it doesn't matter the losses, because the road to get there is amazing. I hope that you will follow the journey. I hope that I've set the stage, and let's show you guys who else are the players, because it's not just me. And we got, we'll go ahead, because now I feel humbly that I'm back down again, because that's why, you know, when I've been giving these guys respect, because they were the people that started, that were on there when I started and went on the way up and are with me. But that's why you never step on those people. Like when you're stepping, you give them credit on the way up. You don't step on them on the way up, so that in case you go back down, you're not having to like grasp for straws of attention or love, because you've been there and you still can relate to it. You've been there. So it's an allegory for all of that, guys. When you look at this folder and it says Champ's Road to #1, it's an allegory of how I'm going to use this, and I am using this as a way to get myself in the position to be the best I can be in life. My son leaves me alone in this project because he knows it's my conquest. His conquest was to go through Dark Souls 3 through its DLC, because he felt that the mechanics was one of the harder mechanics of a Souls game to get him ready to make a great journey through Elden Ring and make it so that when the DLC comes out that everybody's so looking forward to, that it's a seamless experience where he can feel the momentum, as opposed to like when you have the gravity of a game come out and you're like, I gotta fervorously play through all the previous titles to feel the weight of it. And he knows that the story doesn't continue between those two because they're two different franchises, but if you're trying to get yourself in the weight of hefty accomplishments like beating the Nameless King and stuff like that, you know, so that's his conquest. Mine, I thought, was just becoming #1 in the world, and I thought it was a pipe dream, and then it happened, and then it became so much more than that. It's turning into becoming, this is now the bare bones schematic for esports, for the Vid-Bits esports league. And if you can help me come up with a better name than that, I'm totally down with at least listening to suggestions. So but yeah, because people deserve to get the love and respect and adoration that are working their ass off to be superstar gamers that just don't have the social networking skills and the physical self-esteem, mental self-esteem to do it. So we're just doing it now. So okay, so in the U.S. local Eastern Division 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, sorry, it went over again. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Okay, so it's... Alright, let me take a sip of water real quick. Am I out? I have to grab one. I'll be right back. I'm not going to put a pause screen up. Well, actually, I will, just because it's awesome. I love music. So... Alright. Man, I'm telling you, if I was Braden's age right now, I would have already broke my TV. I would have freaked out, but that's not the example I'm trying to set as the Pac-Man. That's not. We keep going. When adversity hits and we see it and it's just about to collide, we just turn the right way and we just keep going. You see me do it all the time. These moves that don't make sense to you, you're like, why would he still go for that? And he's still going to go for that confidently, because I'm the Pac-Man. So just because I know in my heart that I'm #1, I don't even know what Mint Daddy Pig's character looks like. All I know is I'm Pac-Man, and I'm the only one doing it this way. I'm staying in my own lane. And whether or not we get the sponsorship or not, I only want it so that our fans that are giving us the money that don't have it like we do, because we don't have it either, at all. I just know I have a couple $1,000s worth of stuff I can just sell, and that's the stuff I've been making content with you guys for, so that's just going to suck. But that stuff I can eventually get back, because you only get one shot, and I'm giving myself 8 weeks. So, I love you guys. This is an adventure. I'm so excited. When I put the title of this stream up, I thought, okay, we're past Taunting Pig, and then that's the storyline now is moving on in the sunset, and moving on towards all these awesome goals. And then it was the universe humbling me by saying, no, there's still other ways that you can just not see anything. So I have no expectations other than to try to now see and achieve the metric that I've done, that is just to enjoy the game now between now and July in a way where, because I have to have a goal to still create the cool it's not an expectation, it's just a goal. So 7,777 wins by July 4th, and I think that it'll be amazing to do that, because nobody else will be on pace to do that in me playing it professionally. So inspiring people through Pac-Man too. I'm not going to stop doing that. You can't stop doing that because of a number. I know that Pac-Man's number one in the hearts of people that love him, so those people will look at the journey, and then they'll understand, and they'll be frustrated for me, and they'll be even more happy to watch me rise back up to the top, because we're doing it together, baby. We're doing it for the Vid-Bits esports. We're doing it for the Vid-Bits. I'm doing it for myself, but I'm doing it for all of you, because I know that gamers deserve better than they get. They're not exactly what Hollywood per se perceives them to be. They're also the people that can't get out of bed every day because they have crippling social anxiety, but they do provide some sort of service in the world, and then they get up and they go to work, and they try to put a fucking smile on, but they get home and they get to immerse themselves in some sort of role, whether or not it's pretending they're in an arcade or being a hero in a game. Like, it's amazing to be a gamer, and not just from a monetary standpoint. So so like when you're going to go pick out a yard sale today, and you see that there's a stack of games, go look at them anyways. You never know if you're going to make a great connection like Brandon or Mike. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I just met two great guys today that are staying in their own lane, but now we're all showing each other like that we can exist and not be NPCs in each other's lives. Like, I don't know what role I'll be with both these people, but it's still because I looked at the pile of the games and a cardboard sign that said buying stuff, and I also saw some green cases, and I knew that meant Xbox, so I wanted to go look at them. So gaming culture is so much more than just nerding out in your nerd cave. There's a way to create such a more deeper experience with it, and I hope that you respect that. So, number 20, Cesar Nelton 90 has got a 33-5 win-loss record and a 1,450 rating. Number 19, Maniac, has got a 22-2 and a 1,451 rating. Number 18, DVOX Phobos, has a 21-0 and a 1,452 rating. Number 17, 19, 18, 17, 16, GNR, is that 16? Yeah, I'm freaking out. 19, 18, 17. Number 17, 19, 18, 17. Number 17, GNR Fan, with a 27-1 and a 1,454 rating. Number 16, City Girl, with a 21-1 and a 1,460 rating. Number 15, Squeaky Number 1, with a 20-0 and a 1,464 rating. Number 14, Ducka Quack, with 35-9 and a 1,468 rating. Number 13, Pizza Party, with a 22-0 and a 1,469 rating. Number 12, Pinchy Teeks 95, with a 20-2 and a 1,471 rating. Number 11, Elroy, with a 25-0 and a 1,476 rating. And now your top 10. Nope, I messed way up. I messed way up. So that's 7, 8, 9. Elroy's 9. Pinchy Teeks is 10. Pizza Party's 11. Ducka Quack Packers 12. Squeaky Numbers 13. City Girls 14. GNR Fans 15. DVO's Phobos is 16. Maniac is 17. Cesar is 18. Rocky Silva BR is 19. And Vector 737X is 20. So Vector X73X7X, I'm sorry, you have a 26-1 and a 1447 rating, and Rocky Silva BR, you have a 24-2 and a 1,447 rating. So I apologize for that, guys. I apologize. Recorrecting there. So your top 10 then starts with Pinchy Pizza Party's 11. So Pinchy Teeks is 10. Elroy is 9. Ice Dew at 8 with 23-0 at a 1,479 rating. So if you're Ice Dew, Elroy, or Pinchy Teeks, you are just pushed out the top 7 silver local U.S. Eastern Chomp champs. So I apologize. A little bit of indigestion, I guess. Number 7 is Felixer with a 20-0 win-loss record and a rating of 1,481. Number 6 is Captain Toad with a 22-1 win-loss and the same 1481. Number 5 is Darth GOP with a 23-0 and a 1482 rating. And if you look at these, the next three are all the same, and the next one, so all of those are within 5. So that's crazy. That's why it makes me even appreciate even more having to come back up through the Chomp Champs division, even the Chomp Champs tier. So Darth GOP with this 23-0 and a 1482 rating. And then number 4 will be Young Silk Champ, the 22-0 and a 1486 rating. And the next triplets, the next trio has the same rating. It's the first. Kai 835249 with a 27-7, and Comfy Spice 27-2 with respectively third and second place with also the 1486 rating. And then their number 1 silver local United States Eastern champion is Scuttlebug with a 21-0 win-loss record and a rating of 1488. So that is your local United States Eastern division, or Eastern tier, silver tier Chomp Champs and the top 20. And then here we're going to go into the global. Silver, so 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, so okay. Alright, another sip of water. Number 20, DVO X Phobos with a 21-0 and a 1452. Number 19, GNR Fan with a 27-1 and a 1454. Number 18, Grevin with a 26-2 and a 1460. Number 19, 18, 17, City Girl with a 21-1 and a 1460 rating. Number 16, Squeaky Number 1 with a 20-0 and a 1464. Number 15, Mono Death with a 25-1 and a 1467. Number 14 is Duck a Quack with a 35-9 and a 1468. And then number 13 would be Pizza Party with a 22-0 and a 1469. Number 12 is Pinchy Teeks 95 with a 20-2 and a 1471. And number 11 is Wessie West with a 22-0 and a 1476. That's a new name. Number 10 is Elroy with a 25-0 with a 1476, and number 9 is Ice Dew with a 23-0 and a 1479. Number 8 is Felixer with a 20-0 with a 1481, and those three, Elroy, Ice Dew, and Felixer, just are edged out of the splash screen for the silver division of Global Chomp Champs. So your top 7 global Chomp Champs in the silver tier are number 7, Captain Toad with a 22-1 and a 1481 rating. Number 6, Darth GOP with a 23-0 and a 1482 rating. Number 5, Young Silk Champ with a 22-0 and a 1486. Number 4, Kai 835249 with a 27-7 and a 1486. Number 3, Comfy Spice with a 27-2 and a 1486. Number 2, Scuttlebug with a 21-0 and a 1488. And your number 1 silver global champion is Pac-Man himself. Now going on to the next round of games, guys. 20 more to the next update, and we're on episode Something Smells. Congratulations, bro. That was one of the best games I've had. Congratulations, man. Abso-fucking-lutely. Love that. Love that game. Absolutely. Almost hit a specific the 50,000 for the first time, but it wouldn't have done anything in that. But that's the highest I've gotten. That's amazing. Mwah. Hats off to you, guy. Hats off to you. Wow. That being said, I'm gonna start Bossy Boots. Wow. It's absolutely floored by how awesome that was. Really cool. That's how you do it, baby. That's how you do it. I was prepared for that shit, and that is how you do it. Good game, though. Good game, guy. Good game. That is what I'm talking about. It's not just one way. You have to have a diverse way to beat him because you're not always going to have dazers at the end. But again, shout out to him, man. Good games. He's clearly 1v1ing us, guys. Clearly. Clearly. I'm going to put off on the SpongeBob episode because I don't really want to... I need to focus. But it will be... I'll let you know when I get back onto it. Let's go, guys. This is exciting. This is exciting stuff, man. This is the first time we've had this much going on, this much action. I mean, that was my best game ever, my longest game ever, my furthest game ever. So as much as you can think about somebody would quit when they got their score wiped, I wouldn't have experienced that stuff, guys. So let's fucking go. We're 4-1 against real people in the end now. Let's go, guys. This is exciting. I'm not second screening now. I got the volume turned up in the game, so I'm gonna just turn off mic. But let's see what else we could do with this. This is insane. This is insane, guys. Congrats to whoever won that. I have no idea who that was, but obviously it was not us. I was too worried about setting up for the end game now, because now it's different. This is how it was in the very beginning. Like in the beginning, I had to worry more about this kind of shit, where I was like setting up the packing position and stuff like that, those type of moves. So, you know. And if anybody's like stream sniping me, I don't give a shit, because you can only play it so many ways. It's still down to your skill. I mean, you'll still just turn out to be, in my brain, a different level of computer skill. That's how this works for me. Like, you're either going to be like a mid, you're either going to be poor, which I won't really see you in the lobbies because the skill is ranked based. So you'll do your own thing and you'll get better. Or if you're up here in this league, you'll realize no matter if you can steal my tech, I'm putting it out there, and I have not been anything but transparent about what I do. So it's not even be like, he lets me know when he's streaming and he says what he's doing. Yep, I do. Because you're still going to do what you're going to do, and you're also going to know that I know. Because you're just going to be either ripping off my tech, or you're going to be like doing what everybody would do when things form into a meta, is to like a couple different situations what would occur when you come across me, and then like you can just look at me. Then it's just like an NPC, because that's how I look at you, because I don't know you. Now when I know you in real life, I'll be like, man, that's blase blah, and that's how they play. But really, at the end of the day, even if you know how you're going to play, like in any great game, you still have to actuate when it comes down to it. You still have to be able to get the moves pulled off when it comes down to the pressure. Like, I'm an excellent speedrunner in the Mario speedrunning community, but I can't, like, sometimes the pressure of, like, when you get to those spots where the entire run's a wipe if you don't do this one thing the right way, when you're trying to push your score by seconds, you know, or milliseconds, it can be frustrating then to not want to spend the time on something like that, because you get to the point where you're so deep into it, then you have to restart every time. But this is the same thing. I find that loops of games that are between 7 and 15 minutes, I have the best ability to do that. So, you know, Mario's, DuckTales, you know, this game, I've compartmentalized the game, this to that, because each round's like 7 minutes. And now, if somebody's awesome, it can be up to 15. Does that put me behind pace overall? I don't give a shit. I'm still doing me, I'm still having fun, and now I'm going to possibly be building a community with those relationships with those people, as long as they're not stream sniping me. Like, I can't have every game take 15 minutes now, unless, you know, because the goal is for every game to take 15 minutes eventually. But like, now to hit that pace, I got screwed, man. I should be number one, and these people don't even know I am. I mean, and I don't even care. But in the community, that people that care, and you're going for number one in leaderboard, those people care. That's why we're going for number one, or we wouldn't care. So to those people, I care that I don't have the validation. Like, because I don't have any expectations as to what's gonna happen. I just think it's crazy because I let everything go, and I knew that old me would have freaked out. And instead, now I've had the best series of games that I've had since I started playing in the ranked, because nobody's been able, even in the league. So I don't even know who those guys are. But the only people I remember was Ryan SIL and Heisenberg on the way up. So now these guys, G and whoever this last guy was, because I only saw him once, but, you know, once I see him a couple times, I only know Ryan SIL and Heisenberg because I came across them several times. And I haven't even seen what they're doing or anything. They could have been just the people I happened to come across on the way up, but I still remember their names. I mean, I don't know. I was in professional wrestling in the indie scene, and, like, people don't understand, like, you're supposed to do everything. Like, and mainly, you're also supposed to show respect for everything, too. Like, you're supposed to show respect from the people that are setting up the ring, carrying in the equipment, the people that are sweeping up the floor, wiping everything down to make sure it's safe and clean for you. So, like, that's also, like, people on the way up that got you, you know, those battles with those people, though they were few, they were memorable enough where I still remember their names. So, they'll remember the Vid-Bits, and now they'll look us up, and, like, you know, they'll see whether or not they want to add us to the friends list or whatever, and we don't have to accept or deny that. But, like, to me, I was easily visible as number one, and nobody even really was doing that. So, also stream this transparently for 3 weeks now, and nobody really cares. But there's people that really do. So it's like, it's crazy that that's just kind of an allegory where you're gonna know, like, if you stay in your lane, eventually the people that are supposed to see it will see it, and that's all that matters. How you feel about it is all that matters. And if you're doing it for money, you're doing it for the wrong reason. You should do it because you're passionate about it. I'm passionate about Pac-Man. Now I'm passionate about getting my number one spot back. I know I'm number one. I have all the proof to footage proof to show you where it happened. Like, I could probably create a viral short that says number one Pac champ in the world with 3 weeks of playtime and loses number one spot to glitch or some shit, right? You know, a week after Pac-Man's birthday. A week after I gave him this, I made a thumbnail that said that we were giving Pac-Man the global championship for his birthday, and now the computer glitch took it away. Like, we got a kill screen. No, we don't say quit here at the Vid-Bits. We just keep going. And like as a Pac-Man, we change direction. We just keep going in a different lane. It's all good, baby. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I said that in synchronicity. That beautiful line showing up. I got Ghost Repel going on. Go away, Ghost. Gonna get that. And I'm just gonna get a clean line there, and I'm gonna end up like right underneath the end. Look at that. It's just beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. Not stressing. Like, just knowing that if I keep confident and I have the bigger goal of hitting the quad 7 by the 4th of July, you know, I think that's, yeah, see, there you go. That's all I need to worry about. The experience points don't matter. All that stuff doesn't matter. I'm just trying to get people over and get the community over, and I love you guys. So, all right, I'm kind of calmed down again. But again, you see we're wiped off the leaderboard. We clearly have more wins losses than better win-loss record than the top person in the world. But you know, the rating doesn't seem to want to. We lost it. It just went away. But I'm Brian from Vid-Bits. I'm gonna keep chugging along. We're gonna be on episode Bossy Boots, and yeah, I love you guys. And we're going till 1740, and then we'll do the recap for the next division. Because at the end of the day, that's all that matters. Is that we don't worry about still that there's real people now more. That's what we wanted. Pac-Man favor, baby. We don't worry about that. And number two, we worry about still giving props to people that are trying to come up, because even though now we have an active timer of, oh my god, 119 hours, you know, and the pig is still sleeping. So we keep plugging along as we go for the 4th championship reign, even though we really are the champion of everything. But that's Chomping. We are the Chomp champ. Now we are stripped again. The storyline is going back for the belt. We went on vacation and somebody stole it and then locked us in a crate and sent us to Abu Dhabi like you know, Garfield used to do to normal. But Bossy Boots. Push play. Here we go. It's not Bossy Boots, it's Big Pink Loser. Durr. I'm sorry.
Guys, if you're here, thank you very much. This is Brian from the Vid-Bits, aka Pops from Pops Plays, or Johnny Monad 777, baby. And you know, I was thinking about trying to find a way to share this out on my Facebook more than I have, but I killed 67% of my Facebook people because I'm just tired of screaming for attention from the people that I thought, if anything else, this is my opportunity to tell them that if I get anything out of this successfully, I will make sure to take care of them for all the times they took care of me, and I still can't get them to answer the phone. Don't do anything for expectations. Have no expectations. So I don't. I love the fact that whoever's here is going to watch me make Vid-Bits history. And I'm going to be the first person in the world to hit 1 million dots live. Now, somebody else could have done it in elimination possibly, but nobody's done it in ranked. And I'm going to do that live for you right now. So, very thankful and blessed. And I feel humble that I'm going to be able to do this history thing regardless. Like, most people would have quit if they were just me. I have my experience points wiped, guys. Like, look, I have 5,500 rating. Like, I should be above Mint Daddy. You know we've been chasing him. We know we've been in the lead. We know we've been working hard to stay in the lead. We're not in the lead anymore. No, we're not even on that board. Look where we're at. When we look at that board, we're 145. We're working our way back up on the United States Eastern board. And we're 212. We're working our way back up on the global board. But we're the best in the world right now, and nobody knows. So it's almost like a metaphor for everything. So the people that do know that we're the best kept hidden secret in YouTube know. But the people that don't know, they just don't. And the people that do know, they secretly just want us to fail. So every metric is trying to push me down and say, hey, don't do it. Don't get to 1,800 matches on this stream. Don't, which I might not because of time now. I still might. Don't get to 1,800 matches on the stream. Quit as soon as you get the reset. We had the first kill screen. They took all of our experience points away, but did not like wipe us from the thing, take our name away. I was about to call Bandai Namco Entertainment Incorporated to find out what's going on because I put 200 episodes or 200 hours of footage up here for them. I've been streaming this for 3 weeks every day, and I didn't want everything to be in vain. But you know what? With all the adversity, I cannot show our fun club. I cannot show the people that believe in us or believe in gamers that are trying to do great things that they should give up. Even against all adversity. Even like the 33-hour gap that I had to make to get the championship in the first place. Even if it makes it so it's going to look like I'm like Ric Flair where I have many championship reigns. This will be the 4th time that I'm taking it from Pig, but now I have to work my way up. And I'm still going to take the time to, even though I'm 5 days behind time-wise now, I'm still going to do all the things I was doing socially. I'm not going to ruin any of my contracts socially. I'm going to make sure I still give glory to all the people in the leaderboard that are busting their ass. I'm still going to make sure that I give all of the props to everybody that's busting their ass in the community. We're still going to create an awesome E-League. We're still going to do all these things. And you know why? Because we can't be stopped. And most people, again, if I was Braden's age, I probably would have freaked out. I've seen people do videos where they freak out. Somebody deletes their entire account. This is paramount to you being the best in the world in the career at something you're doing. You're appealing for a public sponsorship. Before you get the achievement, you don't get the recognition, and then your whole career gets deleted in front of everybody. And the only validation I have is that I had this all saved as far as you see every episode since Roto #1 where I turned the game on and I downloaded the day everybody else could have unless you paid $10 extra to download it a week earlier. That's the beauty of it. That's the beauty of all of it. That's why I can just smile ear to ear. So I was like, my God, I would have quit, but he didn't, and he's still going. Yeah. I'm still going to hit the metrics. I'm still going to hit everything I said. The only thing I'm not going to hit is 500,000 rating, but if you combine the one that gets wiped with the one that I have, then yeah, I bet you it'll count. People will probably give me the credit for it. Will it say combined? No. But luckily I'm blessed that it still lets us know how many wins we have, which I guess that still will give us some sort of cred. I still have all the video that shows that I was in the lead for everything until it got wiped. So I still have that. There it is. There it is, guys. The 1 million trophy. 1 million. And it's not a big deal when you play this game over a long period of time, but the fact that it just literally has been out a month, and this is the day to the day that it's been out, and I had, they had everybody that bought it early had a week ahead of me, and you have to pay to play this game, guys. It's a great game because it's a competitive game where you have to pay to get in, so that it's not going to be clouded with people that are just super casual to the point where they don't want to be in there.
So your leaderboards are all people that were either gifted the game or paid to be in. So I feel like even if it's a very small amount, it makes it so much more mighty in integrity. So to me, to be able to be the first person to do this is just awesome. To be able to stream it live for you guys is awesome. I'm just very thankful. Like I said, I'm so happy that I was able to, produce this in the way that we did here. And again, I couldn't have made the game end like that. Like, it just, synchronicities are big and huge when you let them be. So give me a moment to marinate in that. Let's go ahead and roll it over so everybody sees it. There it is, guys. There it is. So give me a moment to reflect on it. And yeah, after that, after we get started, I'm going to hit the button for Bubble Buddy will be the next episode, and then we'll do the recap at the next round number. So I love you guys. I love you so much. Thank you so much. I want you all to have a blessed day and start working towards your goals. This goal was 1 million dots. I knew that this was going to be that goal, so I put it in the title of this thumbnail. But whatever your goal is today, make sure that you just take and plant the seeds of it. So by planting the seeds of it, you can start, watering it and nurturing yourself in that way. Because really, at the end of the day, we're all farmers and we're just cultivating, and we should be watering and cultivating everybody else spiritually and helping them up physically and helping them grow physically, because that's what we're here for. So I really appreciate you guys. I love you guys very much. This is Brian from the Vid-Bits, Pops from Pops Plays, aka Johnny Monad 777. You don't see much of him, but he does exist. And yeah, we're just gonna be chasing the pig now. But yeah, we just hit that 1 million point dot. So you're gonna be chasing the pig. Yeah, we were ahead, guys, by half a day. Now we're behind by 5. Go figure. It's live. We're all. He's the interim champ. If it's a wrestling allegory, he's the interim champ now. Kofi's the interim champ there. The only belt I have legitimately is the $1 million championship, because I have 296,000 pack credits, and I've legitimately bought everything in the eShop, or not the eShop, the shop. I bought everything. So you add 93,500 to that, and I have I'm going towards $500,000. I got a third. So even though I have $20 to my name, $22 to my name, and some collectibles, this Pac-Man's rich. And the fact that he now knows he still is the champion, even though the only thing that can validate me is all the video that I have on YouTube. You guys know in your hearts. And then that placard right there that says 1736 and 1744. That's why, luckily, I can keep taking pictures of it and stuff, because that's it now. Because if you look at that versus the person that's really in the lead now on the board, who we were in lead, we were chasing them for 9 days, back and forth, giving 2 and 3 hour leads, and now I had beat him for a half of a day. I finally worked up a half of a day, and then magically today, just it said negative all of my rating, and then I just came into being wiped off the board. But I'm not wiped off. Again, you can see, here we are now. They refreshed us. They decided you're too good to play with these guys, so we're not going to kick you out of the casino, but we want you to just cash out, but not get the credit of cashing out. But we're it's almost like prestiging. I hit the kill screen, and my prestige is that I get to keep my win-loss record, but I have to start my rating completely over, which dictates what my rank is. Mwah. Let's look at the best positive we could say here is it allows me to have a cleaner rating, because I can try my best to lose even less, even though I did take a couple L's already, a little bit. Not LLs. I haven't taken a single L since the rating reset, so it means that rating now has a chance to be even higher, but it's going to look shittily compared to my win-loss record, but it might not, because the loss won't be very low. But you're gonna have to, it's weird, like, it's gonna be like, I'm gonna have a caveat, but there's a chance that through one update it could just add all of my experience points back equated to based on like my win-loss record. Like, my win-loss record says you should have more rating than this, so now I look like an anomaly. So I don't want them to think that I'm cheating. There's no way that you could say that, because I mean, I've played 1,737 games and lost almost 1,750, besides watching me turn the game on and boot it up and play every session from booting it up too. So I'm crazily just not trying to like explain it away, but it's just like, man, What a day so far on this one. So we got the million. We're still heading towards, what was it? And that's funny because we're exactly 64 away from, and that's the first stream that we did this, that I decided that I was going to go for the World Championship. I ended that first impressions with being 64 games into ranked. So it's ironic that I'm 64 games away from the 1800 where I'm having the soliloquy, and I just hit the million point barrier. So I love numbers, and I just think that whole thing is just going to be poetic for me. But give me a moment to meditate, marinate, and again, I know that it just happened, but give me 3 more minutes, and we'll start back at
in 3 more minutes. So at no, it's 4 minutes for you. So 8:10 EST, and then we will start back. And then when I start back, push Bubble Buddy. I mean, I'm not trying to be cocky, but the synchronicity is crazy. It's Bubble Boy, and they keep saying pop that bubble, and they can't play well with others. That's what it is. Like, they literally kicked us out of the playground, man. Like, you are too good, and you're making other people not want to play. But why am I even letting me get to play against other people? I've just been playing against bots, staying in my own lane until I could finally play against other people. And then the synchronicity of that is right after I had got everything wiped, I actually faced some real people for the first time in weeks. And then I did well. So I'm ready for real people. So it's like, bring it on. And instead of quitting, and again, you have to just keep giving your all, because I would have quit so many times if this was so many other games in my life, guys. So we'll talk more on the recap for the gold tier coming up, but it's been an interesting ride so far. And then we're almost at the halfway point, and then yeah, these 12 hours are awesome. I mean, but this was just a momentous one to get 100 wins, and so I could keep more distance ahead of everybody. And now, again, it went from half a day ahead to it may be less by the time I'm done, but it was 5 days behind when everything happened a little bit ago. Like, oh my god! But we just hit 1 million dots, and we're on cloud 9. First people in the world to do it. The Vid-Bits Fun Club, me and Braden, and the Chief. You guys, we've done this amazing thing with Pac-Man, and we're riding the wave as best as we can all the way to the 4th of July and a little bit beyond before we switch our gears onto Mario and everything that's going on with the Nintendo World Championship. So I love you guys, and I can't wait to experience all these things. But this is crazy as I one-hand this and then try to turn the mic off while I do other things, and do my own self-modding for these 12-hour sessions while Bray rests up for his Elden Ring and stuff and all that, and then figure out how I can eventually get the second streaming set up, because now I have to put in even more time than I was going to, so I could not let somebody I don't want to give too much attention to. That's what I'm gonna say now. There you go. You're not the legit champ, so I don't want to give you too much attention. All right, love you guys, and then I'll stop, and then we can. I'm not gonna do any more SpongeBob until after the break. So, but yeah. I just finish watching your bubble, buddy. If that's what you're watching, I'm just doing this one-handed while leaning over, and then trying to actively turn the mic off when I'm done talking. So if you even saw what we're capable of doing here, and then we're just getting started in year 2. Well, it's year 7 of the idea, but year 2 of being on YouTube. I love you guys. All right, I'll see you in a little bit.
Now, now your top 20 local United States Eastern Division Gold Tier Chomp Champs, brought to you by
Puzzler Studio.
Alright. Number 20. Apex Dragonoid, with a win-loss of 27-0 and a rating of 2027. Number 19. Nim Bumpy, with a win-loss of 28-0 and a rating of 2041. Number 18. Wally Wappingers, with a win-loss of 37-0 and a rating of 2042. Number 17. Quake Kick 53, with a 33-0 and a rating of 2068. Number 16. Normal User, with a win-loss of 30-1 and a rating of 2069. Number 15. Glenn, with a win-loss of 31-0 and a rating of 2079. Number 14. Crazy Car 24, with a win-loss record of 34-3 and a rating of 2093. Number 13. Waddy Wreck, with a win-loss of 28-0 and a rating of 2097. Number 12. Black Tower YT, with a win-loss of 33-1 and a rating of 2097. Number 11. Renaissance, with a win-loss record of 42-1 and a rating of 2112. Number 10. Night Array, with a win-loss record of 30-1 and a rating of 2117. Number 9. Zashimi, with a win-loss record of 36-1 and a rating of 2127. And number 8. Luigi Gamer, with a win-loss record of 37-2 and a rating of 2129. If you are Luigi Gamer, Zashimi, or Night Ray, you are pushed off of the splash screen for the gold tier of the local United States Eastern Division of Pac-Man Mega Tunnel Battle Chomp Champs. So here are your top 7 gold tier Chomp Champs in the local United States Eastern Division, starting with number 7, Redacted. Redacted has a win-loss record of 39-1 with a rating of 2173. Number 6, Reaper of Love 23, with a win-loss record of 33-1 and a rating of 2176. Number 5, D Money, with a 43-0 win-loss record and a rating of 2187. Number 4, suffering their first loss and the last match that they performed in, Alex Q, with a 31-1 win-loss record and a rating of 2192. Now your top 3 Chomp Champs of the local United States Eastern Division in the gold tier. Number 3, DSTYM, with a 44-1 win-loss record and a rating of 2194. Ooh, it looks like Corrupt has bumped up down one in the United States Eastern local tier since the last time we looked at them. Corrupt bumps down to number 2 with their 45-7 win-loss record and their 2222 rating, and they are now to only number 1 in the gold tier of that division. It's Da Monkey 420 with a 36-0 win-loss record and a rating of 2241. Again, these leaderboards are brought to you by Puzzler Studio. Okay. Number 20 in the leaderboard for the global division of the gold tier of Chomp Champs is number 20, Crazy Car 24, with a 34-3 win-loss record and a 2093 rating. Number Number 19 is Waddy Wreck with a 28-0 win-loss and a 2,097 rating. And the next three as well have the same 2,097 rating. So number 19, Waddy Wreck, number 18, Rain, number 17, Iona, and number 16, Black Tower YT. So the separations there for 15, 14, 20, 19, 18, 17, and 16. So the bottom crazy car is 20, but 19, 18, 17, and 16 all have the same rating. But 28-0 for the 19 and 18th place, Waddy Wreck and Rain respectively. 49 and 6 for the 17th place, Iona. And then 33 and 1 for the 16th place, Black Tower YT. So it just really shows you where the quality of your wins is not the paramount to the quantity. So 20th Crazy Card, 19th Waddy Wreck, 18 Rain, 17 Iona, 16 Black Tower. There we go. Number 15 is Renaissance with a 42 and 1 win-loss record and a rating of 2,112. Number 14 is Night Array. They have a win-loss record of 30 and 1 and a rating of 2,117. Number 13 is Ashimi with a 36 and 1 win-loss record and a 2,127 rating. Number 12 is Luigi Gamer with a 37 and 2 win-loss and a 2,129 rating. Number 11 is Reese with a 33 and 1 win-loss and a 2,165 rating. Now your top 10. Number 10 is Redacted with a 39 and 1 win-loss record and a 2,173 rating. Number 9 is Reaper of Love 23 with a 33 and 1 win-loss record and a 2,176 rating. Number 8 is D-Money with a 43 and 0 win-loss record and a 2,187 rating. If you're D-Money, Reaper of Love 23 or Redacted, you are bumped off of the splash screen or towards the splash screen. Even though you're in the top 10, you are not the top 7, which is the splash screen for the gold tier of the global leaderboard of Pac-Man Megatunnel Battle Chomp Champs. So number 7 is Becky Boo with a 39 and 3 rating or win-loss record and a rating of 2,192. Number 6 is Alex Q with a win-loss of 31 and 1 and a 2,192 as well. And then separated by those two is a couple of people that are behind by 2 points. So the whole 4 of those people are all separated by 5 points. So 7 Becky Boo, 6 Alex Q, 5 is JRG with a 33 and 1 with a 2194. And then also with a 2194, but with a 44 and 1 is in 4th place, DSTYM. So JRG in 5th, DSTYM, but in 3rd place in the global tier of the Pac-Man leaderboard in the gold tier is KUKURUCHO with a 37 and 0 and a rating of 2198. And it's also in the global gold tier. It's the same. They're competing head-to-head there too with Corrupt now in the 2nd place and with a 45 and 7 win-loss record and a 2,222 rating. But it's the Monkey 420 taking on the top spot of the gold tier with a 36 and 0 win-loss and a rating of 2,224. That's been your recap of the gold tier. Next up, it is the platinum tier, and we will be up with the platinum tier after the next 20, so we will see you for that in 1760. But until then, if you're following along with our second screening, we're now on Dying for Pie. So we're going to put that on, and we're going, man. And I hope that you guys are enjoying it. It's Brian from the Vid-Bits, and we're still scratching our head as to why when you look at this, you see, well, besides that horrible thing there, you know, you look at this and you know who should be up there. Yeah. So 15, 42, and 6, right? But look at us. Yeah. What's up with that? Oh, Dean. Oh, we got screwed, bud. We broke the game. All of a sudden, we're not banned, but they just removed our rating, and because of the rate that we play and how, I don't know, like we got kicked off the leaderboard somehow. So instead of giving up like most people would, they didn't take me completely off. So you can see I'm still 189 now locally. So they reset me, and I just kept, since I kept going, like, I'm just gonna do it again. Like, I still have the win-loss record that shows I'm the best in the world. I still have all the live streams that shows up until when it happened, and everybody that's with me knows. So I just have to keep the lane. Like, the gimmick now is even more intense because I have 33 days now to get to where I need to be and be number one, right? Like I guess still now be number one on the leaderboard. But I literally had a half of a day built up time-wise ahead of the person I was rivaling against, which I'm not going to say their name anymore. I'm going to say that person I'm not going to try to give too much attention to. And the person that's number one now. So me and him were jockeying back and forth for position for about 3 to 5 hours a day for about 9 days. So after they took it back from me on Memorial Day, when I was just trying to spend some time just with my family chilling and stuff, I made a huge push and took it by like 10 hours. Then they pushed back a little bit, didn't gain anything traction-wise. Then I built my lead up to 13 hours. Then they finally pushed as hard as they could when I was sleeping and took a little bit of that back, but then I still had almost a 12-hour lead on them, Dean. Almost a 12-hour lead on them. And then right when I was like talking about the million dot achievement that's going to happen, and I was talking about how we're about to hit 1800, which I call 18 games a pack snack, just as like 18 holes of golf. So it's going to be my 100th couplet of that. All that stuff is talking about, all these things are coming together, and you know, I'm taking it away by over half of a day, and my rival is so demotivated now. For the first time in a week and a half, he's now not been on for a day and a half, and then all of a sudden I just see minus all of my experience points, all of my rating after a match. I'm like, what? Then I go back and I load it up, nothing. I'm like, what? I go back and I load it up again, nothing. Okay, I refresh the game, nothing. I refresh everything, nothing. I pull it up on my Steam account to see, because it's a multi-platform game, so I pull up on my Steam account. I'm off there, bro. But the caveat is, they didn't ban me, obviously. They just took all of my experience points off for some reason, so I still can rank up. I still have the win-loss record that shows that I'm the best in the world and has I'm the best. I still have the thing on my screen that says that I'm number one locally and number one globally, and I've achieved that. So to me, the story is even better that I have 33 days, and I had, if you added up the time, I was up by now a half a day, so I was pushing forward that way. But now I have 33 real days to try to find a way to now make up 5 days worth of gameplay. When before, the insurmountable odd Dean was I started 9 days after this game got launched, and the person that was in the lead, they basically had enough of a lead and paid to be there, wanted to be there. This is not a freemium game. You have to pay to be in, and you had to pay a little bit even more to start at the first of the month of May instead of the 8th or 9th is when I started, was the 9th. So they had a 9-day head start, and I still now beat him so bad. Like, he had a 33-hour head start, or a 33-hour window where nobody was going to catch this guy, especially unless you were, the people that were in the early pack didn't catch him, and then people that he thought, okay, I probably, since, you know, now the people are coming in at the 8th, and the PR tour was coming in, and the people came in during the 8th and shit, and then I just started making these crazy pushes, and then he just didn't see me coming, and he's just like looking, he probably thought, well, I still have a day and a half ahead of him. And I just took it, and I just found a way to get myself integrated with the dude's sleep cycle to take the lead. And then for 9 days we've been wrestling it back and forth, and now I've had it pretty steadily, and I built it since Memorial Day up to half a day, and now magically when I'm at 12 hours plus, I get my whole experience points wiped. So he's definitely number one in the leaderboard. He's showing number one. I can't do nothing about it. The only thing I can do is there is something I can do. I called Namco, or I put an email out to Bandai Namco Entertainment Incorporated, who I'm appealing for sponsorship through, and I did that 4 days before I even got the first record, which was the Eastern Championship. I appealed to them. Nothing. I haven't seen anything yet that I can do because I'm still actively trying to play because my rival's sleeping. He doesn't know he's the interim champion right now. He doesn't know that he has a 5-day head start. And now the game is me closing that 5-day gap before 4th of July. I'm still going to hit my metric of 7,777 wins by 4th of July, but will I be the champion? Will I chase down the pig and get the belt for a 4th time? And it's going to mean, it's going to be just as sweet. Now it's not going to be some boring, weird game. I mean, not that this is boring, but like being in the lead and seeing how I had to make a game of how big of a lead I could build. Now went down from 33 hours, which to most people, they would just be like, oh, I'm satisfied being the United States champion. But I saw 33 hours, said nobody else in the United States is going to push for this like I will, but I did, and I got the United States Championship, and I held it partially on Memorial Day, but then lost it, only because I thought that I could take some time off, and then that person literally pushed the 5 hours or 6 hours that they had. They pushed the entire time, and they took it when I was in the middle of like doing some fellowship and stuff with my family and friends. So then I took it even more personally to push as big of a lead as I could. I was giving him the chase, respectively giving him the chase, and now I was like, okay, now I'm going to run away with it after he did that. Dirty Pool did that way, and then now I'm like, was a half a day ahead, and then this happened. And then I thought there's 2 things I can do. Well, number 1, I contacted everything I could and looked at everything I could. But number 2, I just realized that when I found out that I was on the leaderboard still, I was like, the only move is to keep moving forward. Because if you look at us, we are in the United States Eastern Division. We're still a Chomp champ, but we are 128, so that's good. We're already almost in the top 100 again. That's why I want to tell people that if they want to get in this game, I got reset completely in the middle of this stream, and I'm still going, folks. And look, that guy's only there because of this crap. Look at this. Look at my number. Look at his number. 15, 42, and 6. So you know that 15, 42, and 6 should at least have a rating of that. And then look at my number. 187, baby. And that's what I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you, freaking he who must not be named. And yeah, my freaking loss, I had another loss because now I'm doing conference calls in between matches, so I'm not being able to min-max as much time, but I'm still trying to keep the games rolling. So to me, that number is irrelevant. Now the journey is still giving that 7,777 win by 4th of July, which is 33 days away, and closing the gap between me and Pig, which was 119 hours when I noted it. So that's the game now, seeing that number shrink back down to the point where then I take over again, and then honestly, this is the way it is. I'm using this as a vehicle to start an esports league that has to do with competition like this specific game. So that this is the new lightning in a bottle. Either Bandai Namco Entertainment Incorporated is going to get a hold of us. We're going to complete our feat, and we're also going to complete our feat of 7,777 days by our games by 4th of July. So that 25 years after the 1999 feat, it's Fun Spot. I'm doing this in my own basement with my son as in our lab. I'm half a grand in debt, and I have $20 in my pocket. I have a couple grand in video game stuff that I'm going to sell to live the dream for 8 weeks. But I'm going to do this self-promotional PR tour that's a promotion about me and my son's brand, the 2 years that we've grown out of the 7 years that after 7 years ago burning the dream of doing this together, what you could do with your life. And now another block of adversity is part of the story, and I couldn't be feeling better because younger me would have been like, fuck this shit, whoop whoop, and I would have fucking just absolutely been just done with it. But no, and I'm staying in my own lane. Like, I'm talking to you, but like, I'm gonna try to find a way to be tactful, talk to anybody else about it, because somebody else is gonna tell me that like, you should just quit. No, it's not about that. It's about going through adversity and using whatever medium that you're happy with to make it that way. So like, I'm still living a very healthy and clean life outside of playing Pac-Man. I'm very balanced with what I'm doing outside of it, and now I'm still going to be able to attain that balance, but it's just going to be a little bit more difficult, but I'm still going to attain it. And I just now have to find some way to break through adversity to, you know, the main thing is getting the second streaming setup. I need that now because I cannot have that affect Braden's Elden Ring stuff. I can't have it affect his Conquest at all, but I now have to play at a much more rapid pace than I was going to play when I had it figured out mathematically. So, not for the 7,777 wins, mind you. That's still going to happen based on a casual pace. The accelerated pace is closing the gap between me and Pig as quickly as possible, because if I was him, and he's been 36 hours off, and he knew that he still doesn't know. Like, I gotta stream as long as I can until, like, I either find a ride to go get this capture card after I sell some shit, so I can get this set up. That's what it is. Like, I have to sell some shit to get a capture card. I have $20 in my pocket. It's not enough. It's not enough. And if anybody donated right now, it doesn't go to me. It goes towards the channel, and the channel stuff goes towards the buying a Nintendo Switch 2 when it comes out, and all of the physical media, and then all the extra goes towards the members, the viewers that have been members and being in the fun club, so the subscribers. So yeah, so it's like, yeah, you're probably thinking, yeah, you're crazy, you have no money, and then you're still saying if you get money you're not going to use it for you. No, I'm not. That's not the way this works. We're 80%, 20%, 80% towards our company, and 20% towards me and Braden, 10% towards me, 10% towards him, and the other 80% goes towards paying our overhead for our business, anybody that's helping us employee-wise, and then the fun club. So I just need this now because it's motivating for me. It's motivating. I gotta be. I have to keep motivated. I mean, it's ridiculous that this happened. But if I was him, going back to my point is, if I was him, knowing that me and him have been fighting for 3 hours, 5 hours, like he had a little bit, I have a little bit. That was my 4th reign of the champion. I still technically am. I'm calling him the interim champion of the global and the Eastern United States, and the Eastern United States champions Kofi, because they're both interim. Kofi hasn't moved since I took it from him, except for one game when he clocked to see that I did, and he was done. And then I think he has some other YouTube project, and then Mint Daddy has been taking little bits back and forth to make sure that we play every day against each other, so that I barely have like a 3-hour lead. And so when I finally stretch it to a 12-hour lead, and he had the 33-hour lead to start, don't you think that once he realizes he has a 119-hour lead now, when he woke up to being behind fucking 12 hours, then it swung 119 hours in his favor, don't you think this motherfucker's gonna try to run away with it and just destroy my goal of being also #1? Because I have been #1 in the world for at least a week. I mean, every single episode's been documented, so like everybody can see when it happens, where I'm like, what? But I guess the point is, Dean, like, I freaked the fuck out when I was a kid about stuff like this. I think even at Braden even though he's the most humblest that he's ever been now at 18, I think that he couldn't handle this, because I've watched like the YouTube video where the person like has like the career in some game and they're #1 in the world, and they're top ranked or something, and then like their girlfriend deletes their account or some shit. Like, whatever server happened just took my specific rating, my specific #1 status rating, just the rating aspect of it, just that line of code that has that specific aspect, not also the level, not also my name, not also my stature, not also my games played, none of that, just the rating aspect, and decided that it was going to erase that and make me start that at 0 when I was #1 in the world. So to me it's like, it's freaking hilarious, like in the funniest way, because then after I had to deal with that, and I just swallowed my pride about that, after I realized that I had found that I still was on the leaderboard and I could just work my way back up, even though it still kept my win-loss record and stuff, I had for the first time in a long time, which is part of my PR tour, my goal for this game, I'm just doing it grassroots, is I faced real people for 5 games in a row. And out of 5 games in a row, I was in the end with somebody that was not a bot, and I beat 4 out of the 5 times I beat them. It was 2 different people, one person for 3 games and another person for the other 2 games. And I beat the last person twice, because I was pretty ready for real people to show up. But I lost 1 game, but I got humbled. But like, still, to win 4 out of 5, and I've been playing hundreds and hundreds of games without anything but bots, and then finally, maybe just because I dropped down a little bit and to the bottom of the Chomp Champs bracket, the ranking system gave me some real people, and it was awesome. And I was able to show up and show out and get my highest game points score ever, get furthest fruit target ever in a game. So the balance is that. But if I would have quit because I freaked out because of my reset, wouldn't have had that happen. If I would have turned it off right then because of my reset, wouldn't have had that happen. So when it's like everything happens for a reason, or there's some people that they're just done with their dream because there was such a stumbling block. If they thought that the contingency upon their endorsement or their sponsorship from a company is that one gimmick of mine being number one. Luckily, I switched it to, because it was getting 500,000 rating. Well, my rating is 0 now, so that's not statistically possible to get a 500,000 rating, I don't think, by 4th of July. It may be, but it's definitely not as possible as getting 7,777 wins. But again, all this stuff now happened during a stream that was me getting 100 of my 18 gameplays, and it's after I started getting my footing is trying to make sure I give respect to everybody else. Also is the metric of when I hit 1 million dots. So this is its own lightning in a bottle, and I'm just rolling with this shit because it's beautiful, baby. It's beautiful. The one thing I do know is I still have the $1 million championship because I have the most currency in the game. 300,000 almost now on the credit in the upper right corner, but then I got almost 100,000 in physical assets from the store. I bought everything, even though I never rock anything. I bought everything. So I got that, and then I'm the see, maybe this server maintenance right here will be it. Let's go ahead and refresh the game. It's been emotional, man, and I don't know, bro. I can't wait till we can live closer to each other and I can see you all the time, Dean, because you're just fucking amazing, and like we're so similar. We were just really good friends growing up, and obviously we both have that same childhood trauma loop and shit. So, you know, all those things with standing we're survivors. So please, you know that even if you fix it, Bandai Namco, like it still could be a good narrative either way. I'm okay with it either way. If the server maintenance is that they can just readjust the integer and be like, yeah, the dude needs to get his experience points back, but it's not. It's not that way. The server does not recognize that we are the champion. We have broken the game. We have hit the kill screen, and we're gonna keep going because that's what we do. When you get to your, like, what does Goku do? When he gets to his limitations, he pushes himself past his limitations. But we're not, unfortunately for, you know, I want to be Goku, but I guess we're Lord fucking Beerus. We're like the Lord Beerus of Pac-Man. We just let everything happen, and we play. We're so far past the rules that we just observe now. So now these guys can just we don't have to be on this leaderboard. We are the Chomp Champ. So this leaderboard is now the #1 contender leaderboard. That's what it is. They have now recognized me as the Chomp Champ, and they're going to let me now go up and lap myself as #1 contender. I am so much the fucking Chomp Champ that they will not let me be on the leaderboard, but they will let me continue to exist within the system. So we will now be the anomaly. We will now be the 1 in 99 in 100, the 1 in a million, 1 in 999,999, or as you see now, 99% win rate. It's fucking fine. Let's fucking go, baby. But yeah, Dean, that's what happened. And we're going to keep rolling. And I'm going to turn on my Anthem now because I haven't played it in a while. I got to get fired up. I haven't played it since this shit happened. So guys, 1760 is when we'll do the Platinum tier update, and I hope that you're having a wonderful Saturday. Know that even though I am the best in the world at this game and now not recognized as such, and having to still prove myself to even within the system again, I'm going to do it. Not just for me. Not just for you, the Vid-Bits Fun Club, but for the gamers. We're still watching SB OG Season 2. I don't even remember what episode we're on, but I'll update you when it's the next one. I paused it to talk to you, so. Love you, Dean. Love you so much, my bro. It's Wormy, by the way. Wormy's the episode.
Alright. Alright, we're back. And grab my water here. So we're a Platinum League. And the number 20 spot in the local United States Eastern Platinum tier is Dat Sonic Boy. He is 40-0 with a 2781 rating. Number 19 is Alex Cross, 82, with a 61-37 win-loss record and 2,785 rating. Number 18 is Loop Crest, with a 47-4 with a 2,800 rating. Number 17 is Daika Savlakos. I'm sorry if I'm butchering that. With a 50-4 win-loss record and a 28-14 rating. Number 16 is Juggalo Knot with a Juggalo Knot 171 with a 41-0 and a 28-29 rating. Number 15 is Quaalude Love with a 45-0 win-loss record and a 28-31 rating. Number 14 is Jinx the 13th Ghost with a 41-1 win-loss record and a rating of 2,833. Number 13 is NSW with a 46-0 win-loss record and a 28-39 rating. Number 12 is Mythic Panda 1 with a 50-1 win-loss record and a 28-42 rating. Number 11 is Soul with a 51-1 win-loss record and a 28-58 rating. Number 10, The Dragon, is their number 10 local United States Eastern Division Platinum Tier champion. Number 10 is 41-0 and has a 28-67 rating. Number 9, Flawless Diamond, has a 62-6 win-loss record and a rating of 28-93. And number 8, Cosmos 513. Cosmo 513 has a 46-2 win-loss record and a 28-98 rating. If you're Cosmo 513, Flawless Diamond, or The Dragon, you are just edged out of the local United States Eastern Platinum Tier leaderboard. You're just within reach of it. But number 7 of the division in the Platinum Tier of the local United States Eastern Division is Pharaoh 1215 with a 47-2 win-loss record and a rating of 29-01. Number 6, Kev Cat 94 has a 47-1 win-loss record with a 29-01 as well. And number 5, Sick Comedy 34 has a 41-0 win-loss record with a 29.05 rating. Number 4, Olivia Dan, 82, has a 41-1 win-loss record with a rating of 29.06. In the top 3 platinum rankers in the local United States Eastern Division, number 3 being Daggy Dags with a 52-0 win-loss record and a 29.07, just 1 point above Olivia Dan, 82. Number 2, Eduardo 57 with a 48-2 win-loss record with a 29-22 rating. And then your number 1 platinum tier rank player in the local United States Eastern Division is NIHJOLA with a 61-0 win-loss record with a rating of 29.74. Now your top 20 global platinum tier Chomp champions. Top 20 in the leaderboard here. So number 20 is Quaalude Love with a 45-0 and a 28-31. Number 19 is Jinx the 13th Ghost with a 41-1 and a 28-33. Number 18 is NSW with a 46-0 with a 28-39. Number 17 is Mythic Panda 1 with a 50-1 and a 28-42. Number 16 is Soul with a 51-1 and a 28-59.
Number 15 is Pac-Man with a 41-0 win-loss record and a 28-62. Number 14 is the Dragon with a 41-0 win-loss record and 28-67 rating. Number 13 is Danny Rogosic with a 44-0 win-loss record and a 28-83 rating. Number 12 is Flawless Diamond with a 62-6 win-loss record and a 28-93 rating. And just outside the top 10 is Makina with a 45-0 win-loss record and a 28-95 rating. Now your top 10 global Chomp champs in the Platinum tier. So the top 10 Platinum tier globally. Number 10 is Cosmo513 with a 46-2 win-loss record and a 28-98. Number 9 is Pharaoh 1215 with a 47-2 win-loss record and a 29-01 rating. And number 8 is KevCat94 with a 47-1 win-loss record and a 29-01 rating. So if you're KevCat94, Pharaoh 1215, or Cosmos513, bam, you're so close. You're in the top 10, but you're not in the splash screen, which is the top 7 Platinum leaders here in the global Chomp Champ board. So global board for the Platinum tier of Pac-Man Mega Tunnel Battle Chomp Champs. The top 7 are number 7, Sick Comedy 34 with a 41-0 and a 29-05 rating. AKI Tailed 2D with a 40-0 and a 29-05 rating. Olivia Dan with 82 with a 41-1 with a 29-06 rating, and that is your 7th, 6th, and 5th respectively. Your 4th place is Daggy Dags with a 52-0 win-loss record and a 29-07 rating. And your top 3 players in Pac-Man Mega Tunnel Battle Chomp Champs in your global division in the Platinum tier are number 3, Eduardo57 with a 48-2 win-loss record with a 29-22 rating. Number 2, Jorge the Guzman, or George the Guzman, with 46-0 win-loss record and a 29-69 rating. And your number 1 player globally in the Platinum tier, right outside of the Diamond tier, is NIHJOLA with a 61-0 win-loss record and a rating of 29.74. 60 seconds, and we start the new one. I'm actually going to start it now. Grandma's Kisses is where we're at. Next update, Diamond tier at 80, 1780.
Alright, bear with me. I gotta take about 10 minutes, but I'm not stopping the stream because I gotta try to hit that 100 before the end of it. I gotta hurry up and get some stuff out for somebody to look at because I'm trying to do everything I can just to, you know, keep the dream alive right now. So I will be right back. Love you guys. Just look at this wonderful logo. Eat you a little bit of breakfast or something, and I will be right back, guys. We are going to overcome all adversity. We just were the first people to hit 1 million dots. It could have wiped those stats too. It could have wiped. Bray just reminded me. It could have wiped those stats too, and then I would have had to work a whole 3 weeks to get that again. So 100 hours would have been wasted trying to be the first people to hit 1 million dots, and we got it. And it was so close that we couldn't have. So let's stay positive, guys. Alright guys, that's why it's called a stream. Like live life is still happening around it, so we appreciate you. I'm still waiting on somebody to pick up some stuff around my house. Some extra collectibles and stuff that I have that I'm using to sustain this dream, so if there's any interruption in the programming and stuff and it's because of that, I'm going to go ahead and turn on Squidville. That's the next episode we're on. I appreciate you guys again. Sorry about that. I still am hoping that I'm not gonna time out now. I got 4 hours and 30 minutes, 4.5 hours to hit. Third, was it? Is it a snack pack? It's almost 2. Yeah, I'm pretty close, but you know I didn't want to cut that close. But again, life is flowing around it, and I love you guys for your understanding. So, but again, I'm gonna start Squidville, and thank you so much for hanging out with me and knowing that we're going to get the end of this together and we're going to be so much stronger for it. I'm trying to teach you how to learn and grow and deal with all the life stresses and the way that life ebbs and flows and rises and falls with the wave of life, and that of us is a professional gamer now, which I am. So I love you guys. It's Brian from the Vid-Bits. Pops Plays, Johnny Monad 777, and we are here with Pac-Man, still packing away, even though something happened. There's somebody, we won't say who, but somebody, yeah, that. Start Squidville. Yeah. All right, guys. Anybody that's been along for this know that I appreciate your patience, and we are definitely going to be curving right in at the finish line. It's like going to be right at the finish line, so I'm going to have to forego doing any of the recaps unless I get time at the end. So I hope that you appreciate that I've been trying to do that, but real life kind of got on the outside of my passion, which is this, you know, obviously very much my passion, but it was good networking opportunities. So and unfortunately I had to do a little bit of manual labor too, so I had to hurry up and get that done. But I appreciate you guys. We're gonna go all the way to full time. We're gonna get up to that 1800, and then, you know, hopefully towards the end we can kind of curve in where the next league of this is, and you guys can see the math as far as like now how far we're behind. And yes, again, you heard me, we're behind, and Pig does not know still. The universe was the good thing about this is we damaged his morale so badly that he's been off for 36 hours. So there's a chance that he's given up. So if he's given up, we can close the gap in the freaking 4.5 hours that he got in his slumber because of a technical glitch. By all accounts. Which, when I get the ability to clip that, I'll make sure to get that clipped. I'll talk to Bray about that. I don't even want to talk about it. Like, literally, my game was thrown off. I got another loss because I was trying to network with some people from Bandai Namco Entertainment Incorporated, trying to find out what I can do to get my rating restored. But because it's literally just the rating, guys, I still have all of my matches. I still have a better win-loss metric, so there's no way that you can't consider me the Chomp champ because I have a better win-loss record, and that rating would pair up. It would pair up to a higher rating, and it did until you can see the glitch wipe it out. So to me, going forward, I'm just the Chomp champ. And the reason why I'm not on the leaderboards is because I'm the Chomp champ. So there's no reason for me to be on the leaderboards. I'm number one. So the number one is who's next is the number one. So that's the narrative, number one. And number two, eventually we're going to be next because we're going to get up there within the next week or so and be back up there. And then if it happens again, we will stop on this account and we will focus on how we're focusing this league type structure towards when Nintendo World Championships move on. Because at that point I'll have talked to people, some people at Bandai Namco Entertainment Incorporated, and if they don't have our back to restore our rating, then I'm not gonna give up on Pac-Man. I love so much Pac-Man, guys, I do. But for the channel and why we're also doing this, I mean, I'm doing it because I want to maintain number one for a period of time so I can do a specific feat. I do want it to be a story and a narrative, but for the human morale, the fact that you know anybody else that was number one in the world that then during the course of their live stream when they're in the middle of getting metrics where they're finally gaining some of the ground back from the person that had it before, and they're half a day ahead finally after fighting from underneath for weeks, then just got their account reset and then just said, oh well, let's keep going. That's us, okay? Because at the end of the day, it's how you respond. And guess what happened? We had 5 matches against real people, and it was the first time that that's happened in hundreds and hundreds of matches. We got some really great clutches against some new competitors that we know their name now. So things happened that we never had happen before. We got to the furthest fruit target we ever have. We saw pineapple, and then when you loot pineapple, it says pineapple times 2. We know that now. Nobody was talking about that online. Nobody at all. And the only reason why we didn't get the 50,000 point achievement is because we were doing it in ranked, and I don't know if anybody's gotten that far in ranked. We could possibly be the first people to get that far in ranked. And we saw lemon, we saw pear, we saw again pineapple, and then pineapple again. We had some really competitive games against a person that's really great and let me know where I'm at against real people at the highest level. And guess what? We're fine, baby. We lost one match because we weren't expecting it because we're like, is that really not a bot? Is that really not a bot? And then we both waited. We stayed in our own lane. It was competitive. And then after I knew how he played that first time that he beat me, we adjusted our strat and we beat him again and again, and it was great, fun, competitive game. So that is the end game for this guy. So yes, the death of the first streak of me getting all that rating and getting the number one in the world, yeah, that sucks that that's over. But we learned what a taste of this is when it's going to be completely full of people, especially when you start to remember their names because they're the ones that ends up in the end of the mazes with you consistently because of the division that you're in locally. And it's still great, man. I'm more fired up than ever. I'm doubling down. And most people will be like, no. But that is literally where you can go wrong with your one chance to just do something. I still, at the end of the day, am trying to hit 7,777 wins by July 4th. And if even that stat wiped tomorrow, I would find out what it was. I would restart over and at least marry those two together to make that number happen by 4th of July. And then I will reevaluate this. But there's an end game of 4th of July, and then there's the July 26th after that. And then there's no more talking about Pac-Man all the time because we got Nintendo World Championships, baby. And I am, as hyped as I am for Pac-Man, the kid that sat in his living room and watched The Wizard and wanted to do this, and the kid that sat there and saw the stuff in the magazine and wanted to do this, you don't even know. We haven't even started to get fucking hyped about that. That's why it's great that we're not Nintendo YouTubers, we're not specific video game news YouTubers, and hopefully, and if this is why we wouldn't possibly get a Bandai Namco Entertainment sponsorship, because I'm so fucking hyped about Nintendo World Championships, and this is my chance to compete that. And then when I was little Brian, I was sitting at home like, Mom, I can do this, and she's like, no, you can't. Watching the Wizard when it's on cable at home, I was like, I can do this, and she's like, no, you can't, because she didn't have the time. Well, guess what, gamers? Everybody has the time now because your parents leave you alone because you leave them alone if you're in your room on your console. So anybody can compete in the Nintendo World Championships this year that starts July 17th. And if you aren't believing how hyped I am about it now, and I'm talking about how hyped I am just trying to get back this Pac-Man road has an end. I just am trying to get a good situation going so that I can get to be the MC for all the people that are still hyped about it while I'm getting hyped about Nintendo World Championships, baby. So, like, I hope that you guys don't think this is anything other than me being a Pac-maniac, but if you put yourself in my position where you're the best in the world. I watched a video where some girl deleted her boyfriend's 2K account and he broke everything because his whole life was over. Guess what? We're the Vid-Bits. This is just a little bit extra of what we do. So, my whole life is not over. And just know that, guys. We're going to succeed on this shit. All right, guys. So I'm trying my best to make sure that I get across the finish line of 1,800 matches. So we're going to 1,800 matches. Stream times out. Or if I do get to 1,800 matches, I'm going to do the play-by-play for the Diamond and the Platinum or the Chomp Champ tiers. If not, whatever happens first, guys. Because again, life flew by a little bit, and I met a really great guy named Mike, and he really hooked me up with some space and some, it was a great relationship that's being built there. So to me, those things are valuable too. And with this being a stream, man, what was I gonna do? Like stop this stream and do another new title card thing?
I still can't believe that they wiped your leaderboard score got wiped. They're gonna reinstate that. They're gonna.
I'm the Chomp champion. I've done the most free PR for them. I have 200 hours. Like, do they really want me to pull this off and privatize all of the footage?
Because you have literally more wins than him. You had more score than him.
Yeah, and then here it is. So yeah.
And it completely wiped it.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Your rating, like why?
I don't know. I can't wait to get the clip of just the screen with the bar and it says minus 100 and it's like 123,000. I was like, what the hell? And then I go, I was like, what? Like I wasn't trying to make like an easy clippable short, but it's definitely there from it was there to it's not there, and I'm trying to.
It literally is like they took it off because they thought you were cheating. Yet there's proof.
Yeah,
of hundreds of hours, guys.
Everything.
Every single match is on the channel.
Since where's it at? Oh, I can't get in there because I'm in a game. Yeah, every single one since 20 minutes before May 9th started. Every single game that I played, every single one of them is on here. You can scrutinize my play. I'm going through. Why would I technically tell you how to execute stuff and then be spoofing and cheating the whole time? Well, I'm also telling people that I'm going to call them out if they're doing it, while actively having the community help me scrutinize whether or not it's happening, and then do it. Like, why would I do that to my favorite game? Why would I do that to my homeboy Pac-Man? I wouldn't do that.
Especially when, like I said, every single match is on stream. It's all accounted for.
If anything else, I think that just shows people at the highest level things that you could possibly deal with, and then if anything else, they need to show me how they're going to take care of me, because when I move on to Nintendo World Championships, how much effort I put into keeping this community alive has to do with the quality of life. So if my players are not, if the players in our
league, on how they
like,
handle this situation. I'm not going to lie, if they don't treat their Chomp champ right, it's kind of hard for you to want to keep pushing this game, no matter how much you love it. They've kind of it's like they've done you a disservice. So I really like Bandai Namco. If you're out there, please. Yeah. There is no reason as to why.
Hashtag free Pops' score or whatever. I mean, whatever hashtag we got to get viral going here.
I mean, I swear, like, what is going on with it?
Yeah, I mean, so we've already had a server refresh too, and it didn't. I thought maybe that'll be it. Nope, didn't do it. So it's all good though. We're gonna move forward. We still are playing this game till July 4th for sure. Anything else that happens after that is basically in their court. So if they don't take care of us, I mean, we have to put our focus in Nintendo World Championships because I'm super hyped. It's been 7 years since the last one. All the players from the 1991 are involved. All the players from the 2017 one are involved. So not all the players for the 1991, but some of the main ones like Thor Ackerland. He's the major one that won. So he's doing PR for it. I'm so flippin' hyped. 13 of Nintendo's biggest titles and speedrunning qualities, and both everything we're passionate about, speedrunning and leaderboards for the speedrunning. So it's a perfect combination of it. So yeah, guys, Bandai, we're not Nintendo YouTubers and we're not sponsored by them either, but you're gonna do yourself a disservice because I'm gonna have to split my time even more than I was already going to. It will just be easier for me to keep the players that we're trying to get hyped up to be in an E-League about this will be dissatisfied if they know that if they got to World Champion that this is how they'd be treated. That's all I'm gonna say. Remove me from the situation and just put yourself there.
If you were here,
yeah,
playing all these matches.
I've already got messages this morning. I haven't been networking with people like, what the hell's going on? Why are we not on the leaderboard anymore? Like seriously, where are we at? I'm like, well, trying to just put my head down and follow through. I guess I'll just put us back up there, and then
we just need to get people to start reaching out.
Yeah, please do, because I will when I'm off, when the stream's over, I have so many other things I have to do besides that. I don't have time to do that right now. I know that sounds weird because you think that would be my focus. I have to get a second streaming setup to get it going so it never messes up with Vid-Bits, so I can start keeping in the grind to get me up there. Because once Pig wakes up and realizes he woke up to being behind half a day to being ahead 4.5 days, you don't think that he's going to find a way to just take it and keep it and just take it from me? And like I said, 4th of July, guys, that's the cutoff. So if I don't get it, if I don't make it, then I'm not going all in anymore because I can't. Like the Vid-Bits are so this happened as a great branch off of our amazing tree, but it's never going to poison the trunk of it. Absolutely not. But man, why did you guys have to do this to me, Namco? I was like a little bit about to get the 1,000,000 dots, And I was like, hey guys, it's about 3 matches before then. I was like, what? Like, are you guys, is that like a glitch that nobody's supposed to get 1 million dots in the first month? And like the system didn't know how to handle somebody hitting 1 million dots in a month? And they're like, what? That's supposed to be like a year from now before somebody hits that. What's going on? Like, and then there's 2 crazy Pac maniacs going for it. Don't hand it to Pig this way. I don't think that he wants it this way, because look, if anybody else comes in this game right now, he's the Chomp champion. Look, let's go ahead and look and see where we are, because we are here. I promise you. But until I spend a couple days, we're not going to be in the top 20 again. It's only going to take me 2 days to put us back in the top 20 again. So when I do my MC stuff and I talk about the top 20, I'll be like, hey, look where we are, ironically. If you know, you know. And that's what I'll talk about it as we get back to whipping his ass. But this guy, if he wakes up after 36 hours of slumber, if he sees this shit, he's going to be like, where's my rival? Because we've been in each other's sleep patterns, in each other's head for a week and a half. I know it sounds crazy, guys, but I'm a Pac maniac, and anybody around me knows, like, so how are you guys doing, knowing that me and him are sleeping in different patterns to try to catch each other slipping? So now that he woke up thinking, how am I going to go against this 12-hour period, because I only gained an hour and a half when I did gain 5, and he took 3.5 of it back to, I'm now 4.5 days ahead. If that was me, I would just make it hopeless. But still, it has to do with the quality of the play. I know you don't understand that, but you have to be able to beat the boards as fast as possible to get the 75 points. You also have to be able to do it in a method where you're doing it in a consistent pattern within the patterns to do that. He's one of the only other players that's doing that. So the variable is, when I'm in matches where the end people are real, that 7-minute match with load time becomes longer because that person's good. So they can adjust on the fly. And if you go back and watch the couple matches that happened after the I'm gonna call it the kill screen. It's a kill screen. I got a fucking kill screen from the leaderboard. Like, when I got kill screened from the leaderboard, like the matches that happened, the 5 matches were against the same guy 3 times and then somebody else twice. And in the matches with the real guy, there's actually 2 real people. And he only beat us once, and we beat those people 4 out of the 5 times. And they were great, fun, competitive matches. But they didn't take 7 minutes. They took like fucking 10. Like almost 12. So then you can't min-max at 18 games in an hour and a half. You spread that out, so it makes the gap differently. So the reason why I have to get the streaming set up and go hard as fast as possible this week now is because I think this game is starting to gain traction. And if I'm during peak periods where there's extra people at the end and they're good, my matches aren't going to be 7-minute matches. They're going to be on average 12-minute matches, and it's going to get me closer to not being number 1 at 4th of July. Because honestly, number 1 at 4th of July now is just secondary to just getting 7,777 wins. And I could beef that. The reason why I know that's attainable is I can get to 32nd place and just die on purpose, and that's a win. But I'm not going to do that. I'm going to get as quality as possible, and then I'm going to curve in the achievement based on timing. But I'm still going to balance out my life and my health and my work-life relationship, and definitely Vid-Bits business, because this is Vid-Bits esports. It's a branch of Vid-Bits. It's important. That's why Bray he tolerates my shit. He knows, and I didn't say this, guys, and Suzanne, I appreciate you, but you read my mind, and you said what we're doing, so thank you. Like, we're just trying to get some recognition on what we're doing. We're trying to get recognition on the fathers and sons, the brothers and sisters, the uncles and nephews and everything that are competitive gamers, and they do these leaderboard quests, and they just do it for themselves for funsies because they don't think anybody cares, and we're going to put some shine on it. All you have to do is get some socials. It's really easy. I know I make it sound complicated, but the best thing about a pitch is eventually you wrangle it into just the meat and potatoes, and some people might not want the garnish. So at this point, we're just saying, hey, it's coming, and it's up to you to grow it. Like, all we can do is say, this is our forum. You tell what games you're in, you tell what you're competing against in, and then we can get you network for the same people that want to compete in that, and we can try to find a way to get people together, and then eventually we can get these bigger competitions against some of the games that have commonalities, and even some of the games that don't, that have enough people to have a tournament. I don't give a shit if it's this DOS computer game from 1985. If 8 people want to play it and they're the best in the world in that, or they're only 8 in the people that want to play it, then we'll run a fucking tournament for it. Like, that's what I'm saying, because there's got to be people that are like, I can't be the best in the world at something because it's quantified as this is the only things that are competitive worthy. That's just bullshit. It's not all real-time strategy games, and it's all not first-person shooters. And we love first-person shooters here at the Vid-Bits. And I have a penchant for specific real-time strategy games when they make sense. So that's not harping on that aspect of the industry at all. It's just saying it's about time. As Owen Hart said, the great Owen Hart, one of the most underrated non-crowned WWE champions of all time. Enough is enough, and it's time for a change. And with that, I'm going offline for a moment, and we're just going to get super hyped and get ready for the rest of the day. You still got Braden's Conquest to look forward to after we time out on this one of the few legendary streams, guys, because our valor and our honor of Vid-Bits Esports is on the line. We're gonna have to show the companies that are gonna be playing involved with us. This is what's gonna happen when we get a world-class ranker and how much we defend them. Charlie, bro. I know that I appealed. It's been a while, and I haven't talked to you for several videos. But bro, they're trying to just muscle it from me now, like some sort of technicality bullshit. So, yeah, cover it please if you want to, and if not, just stay along and just passively view it on the toilet when you're doom scrolling. I mean, I don't care. That's what's up. Alright guys, I can already tell there's not going to be any recap unfortunately, but that's fine. That just means when we get back to it tonight, then we'll have lots to talk about, and I'll make sure I do a community post talking about everything. But we're just going to go to timeout, so especially like if I get to the point where it's like all the way at right before 11:55, I'll just make sure I do the closure, so whatever happens, that when it hits time, I'll make sure that I just end the stream, and then make sure that the end, that I'll try to end it on a game beforehand, so it's like doesn't get cut off. But yeah, this is gonna be we'll call this timeout on the court, you know, as in honor of the old school arcade thing. So yeah, timeout. Pigs in timeout still. I don't know what happened, man, but I'm still just taken back by what happened, guys. It's just if you don't know what happened, we lost all of our rating. The entire 119,000 got wiped. So now we're starting at the beginning, back from ground zero. So that means when we were on this stream, we were on top of the world, and then went to the bottom. And then by the time that I get to the end of the stream, I'll let you know where we're at. But I went from being 12 hours ahead to being about 4.5 days behind. So half a day ahead to 4.5 days behind. And I'm not giving up. We have the goal of 7,777 wins by 4th of July, and we're going to do that. And I just want you guys to know that I love you, and we're going to have so much fun on the way. It doesn't really make any difference to anybody about anything about how they feel about it. It's how I feel about it, and I feel amazing. So hopefully you'll also understand that that's for you too. It's to motivate you that no matter what insurmountable odds or anything that's coming your way, that you can keep doing it, but just make sure you have your limitations. My limitation is 4th of July, and then I am going to get my target, and then by then we'll be ready and rocking and rolling for Nintendo World Championships coming out July 17th. So love you guys. It's Brian from the Vid-Bits, and I'm just trying to keep myself hyped. But we're playing Pac-Man until it times out at 11:55. So yeah, that's let's see, it's like 1. So yeah, it's about 3 p.m. EST. So stick around and watch the rest of this, or don't. It's fine. I appreciate you. It's actually, really comforting me that it might actually be like 2:56, and if it's around 2:56 that the screen ends, or that the game ends, that's 2:56 is the kill screen of Pac-Man, and we literally got the Pac-Man kill screen today for this game, considering the fact that our rating got wiped down to 0, but the game's still letting us play. So, kill screen. We're the only people on it. Vid-Bits history, baby. Vid-Bits esports. It's Brian from the Vid-Bits, Pops from Pops Plays, and Johnny Monad 777. Just representing the little guy here. Making waves. Manny, we're making waves. Love you guys. Alright guys, it looks like we're going to make it because I think that the video will cut off, or the stream cuts off at 11:55, so we got 9 more minutes. So we're going to do this last match and get to 100 or 1800 wins, and then I'll go ahead and like do the lay of the land and see if I can at least do a recap. I won't be able to do the recap of the divisions, but I can at least do a recap of me and the rival. So since he did not move the entire 12 hours, so I'm just blessed for that, thankful, and I'm humble and appreciative that that happened, because literally what happened was, guys, if you're just following along, we lost it all. We lost all of our experience. See how we have 9,800? That was 120,000. 120,000 guys, like him, like the guy, like he must not be named. See, it says 111,000. We had 120,000, and then they just, for some reason, when we were just about to hit 1,000,000 dots, we hit the kill screen, and it wiped all of it. It did not take away our wins, did not take away our experience, did not take away did not take away our level. Did not take away the things that show you that we've been in the game, like our stats. Didn't take away our stats. It just wiped our experience, just wiped our rating. And the rating, I've been telling you guys all along, is the only thing that matters as far as like dictating where you fall on the leaderboards, and why I've been calling everybody and showing, like, you know, calling everybody as like spots and moving and stuff. And they're not moving because of the wins and losses. They're moving because of how the quality of the wins and losses are. So now that I have the wins and losses that I do, and then I've now have my experience wiped to 0, I've had to work myself all the way back up. So I'm hoping I can hurry up and get this match on the can before the 11:55 to at least show you where I went from being number 1 in the Eastern Division, number 1 in the United States, and number 1 globally. At least show you where I'm at now, visually, because technically I'm still the champ of all of those things, but visually that's not the case. So you know, and we'll do the math, and I'll try to be at least be transparent, let you guys see how many hours behind I am. But when I started this stream, even though we had tugged back and forth for 9 days, some time, since Memorial Day. It was 3 hours this way, 4 hours this way, and then I ended up getting 13 hours, and then he got 5 hours back, but then I knocked back only till he got an hour and a half gain, so I was only up about 12 hours. 12 hours ago, when this session started, I was 12 hours ahead. Now 12 hours later, even though I'm still the best in the world technically in all these other metrics, I literally am going to be 4.5 days behind. Because of a technical kill screen glitch, because we were the first people in the world to hit 1 million dots. We were first people in the world to hit integers like 100,000, 110,000, 120,000, and I just don't think the thing was ready to deal with that in the first month. That's what it is. So I'm proud to say that we hit all these first things, and I know that my metric, my goal to hit 7,777 wins, and now it doesn't matter what the rating is attached to that. It matters to me that I will always be number one because I still have the record to show for it. I still have the receipts to show for it. But I know that once I do that to July 4th, I'll know whether or not I hit my stretch goal, because I'm going to do a stretch goal between July 4th and the 23rd as my cooldown period. And if I don't get the result that I want from the response from Bandai Namco Entertainment Incorporated, then I'll just go to July 4th, because we have big things popping, little things stopping with things that's going on in the community, and especially the whole lightning in the bottle with esports, as far as like now being, it's going back to being leaderboard and score centric, because they are bringing back the fire about the Nintendo World Championships. So we're 7 weeks ahead of that. So all my focus is going to go into that. Pac-Man, Mega Tunnel, Battle Chomp Champs, unfortunately, will have to go to like a quarter of my attention, and I love this. So I really wanted to build this up as an E-League, but as your champion, if I'm not going to be taken care of, and again, it may not be the case, I'm going to give it some time. I still have to keep playing. I can't let Pig get that big of a head start. So I got 6 minutes to go ahead and lay down the land before I get the stream cut off. That's awesome. So at least I get the 6 minutes. So we're going to unqueue. We'll do the math, and then I'll see how much I can show at least of where everybody else is. Alright, so he stayed. He did not do anything for 12 hours, which is awesome for us. So we have 9,875. Okay, we're going to take that, and we're going to take his amazing, no disrespect, so it's 111,697, and we're going to divide, or we're going to subtract our 9,875. It's just roughly 101,822. Okay, we take the 101,822, and we divide that by max win, which is 75. Means he's roughly 1,357 games. Okay, I know that's daunting, but we can play 100 games a day, guys, easy. I can probably play 100. I'm going to go up to 120 when I get the streaming setup done. And it won't take me 12 hours. I only did 12 hours because I MC'd everybody, and unfortunately, the MCing thing's going to have to take a back seat for a little bit for me to catch up. But I have 32 days, so I'm not stressed. I'm not stressed at all. And as you can see, so the 1,000. I'm sorry. So what was it? 1,357 is the new amount of games. And if you take 1,357 and you divide it by 12 games an hour, we're roughly only now 113 hours behind. When we first started and we figured it out, it was way worse. It was 165 hours. So we've done quality matches too. I don't know if that makes sense to you, but we've done really good quality matches too. So we're already we already healed a quarter of the wound. It was horrible. It was horrible 10 hours ago. I used every bit of energy from everybody that I know wants to see us succeed to come up with a battle plan. This already had its own fun narrative anyway, so now it's got it. Now we keep striking and reversing the chase, Piggy. But this is the last time I ever say your name. You're gonna be Piggy from now on. I mean, you don't get any more merit, because there's no way you're gonna wake up and look at that and be like, oh, I'm 4.5 days ahead because of me. No, there's no way. And if you do, then that just shows you what kind of cloth you're cut from as a gamer. So no, you're gonna be the person that we don't give too much attention to anymore. But 113 hours, guys. If you take 113 hours and you divide it by days, we're 4.7 days behind. We were 5 days behind when we found out we were screwed. So that's the power of positivity. I hope you guys like, share, and subscribe. Hashtag Bandai Namco Entertainment Incorporated, and let them know that your Pac-Man champion is dealing with what he's dealing with. You know what I mean? But either way, I'm going to stay positive. So the final tally is now in the U.S. Eastern Division, even though I'm technically number 1. I'm 64, which is fucking sweet. I love that. 64 was what we ended on the first day that we were ranked. 64 is what we were at before we found out that we were screwed. 64 is where we're at when we got the kill screen. 64 before 1800. So I know people think I'm weird about numerology, but I'm telling you, there's something about it when you can see through it. There's just something beautiful about it. Beautiful. And then we're 97 in global. So, hey, those guys get the chance to see me rise back up through those ranks again. And I think that that's awesome. So, yep, but globally, just for prosperity before the video times out, I'll show you where we actually are, that we actually still are on the board, guys. We are still on the board. I promise you. We have just been given the most technical boot because they were like, you are the roughest volleyball, or you're the roughest dodgeballer on the playground, and we don't want you out here anymore. And they put me in timeout, and it's only going to last about 6 days. So, mwah, mwah. The third time getting it from you, Pig, is going to be even more sweet. The fourth time being the champion of the world is going to be amazing. And then when I still have closure over this, when 4th of July hits and I have 7,777 wins and you guys are denied the 1,111 more by the 23rd because of this crap, you have yourself to blame. Vid-Bits Esports, out. This is Brian from the Vid-Bits, a.k.a. Pops from Pops Plays, a.k.a. Johnny Monad 777, racking and rolling and stomping and chomping, and we are going to take back the legitimate crown, but we have the legitimate crown. The technical crown is coming back, baby. Like and share and subscribe for more. We'll see you later. Peace.